Hello and welcome back to Fate's Grand Order. In the mood for a bit of a shorter stream tonight, and that means a decent way to do that would be an FGO event. Usually I don't stream events from this game since there's time locks, so we can't really appreciate the story to any degree. Yeah, we'd kind of have to just go one episode at a time until it finishes time lock, but this event is a little different, and you'll be seeing why. I did the same thing with the Amazonas Tower last year, so go through here. The prologue. Event quest, the City of Dreams. The gentle tap of a chisel is as sweet as a bird song to me. While standing back and forth hums a rhythm as peaceful as the ocean waves. Its little teeth tickle. The sights are warm and comforting. Oh, callous palms, please don't let go. Ah, I wonder. When was it that I first became aware of his love? Just whose perspective is this? So, you guys know why I called you all here, right? Well, it's pretty obvious by now, right? Oh, oh. I have no idea what you're saying, but you're probably right. Yep, we have yet another minute singularity on our hands. What are the odds, huh? It's almost like we get these every month or so. So good job, Foe. You get 3,000 Da Vinci points. Oh? Da Vinci points? I wonder what we can exchange those for if there's a bonus for collecting enough. Anyways, setting that aside for now, I assume this briefing is how we're going to be repairing the latest minute singularity, correct? Alright, so where is it at? Japan. Feels like we've been getting a lot of them lately, huh? It's almost like the devs think Japanese servants sell really well. As for what's taking place, it's actually pretty close to this present time. I guess you've probably heard of this particular place before, too. For the record, I don't have a problem with them doing that, by the way. I just thought it was funny to poke fun at it. Modern day Japan, hmm? Well, that should be fairly safe, then. Where exactly is it? The Hokkaido region, known for its vast natural beauty. Yokohama, the thriving coastal city. Suzuka, the racing mecca. Sounds like you really know your Japanese geography, Director. Well, of course, any driver worth his gear shift enjoys studying maps and imagining how fun it would be to tear through the streets of any given location. I digress. Where did you say this minute singularity was again? I don't think she did mention it yet. Although, given the title of the event, I think it's a bit goofy they're holding off so much. Tokyo. I see, well that's disappointing. They say the traffic there is rather horrid. Yeah, big cities like there in New York are so bad that basically no one walks. I wouldn't even say to my everyone just walks rather than drive. I was gonna say to my understanding, but then I thought, wait, I've actually been to New York. I've been to big cities like that. I mean, so yeah, I know firsthand. It's just easier to walk than to drive anywhere. I've heard of street races happening on the Shuto Expressway, but I'm to understand that they are illegal. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to drive at top speed anywhere in Japan besides a racetrack. Unlike some countries, there's no autobahns or other sorts of highways with no speed limits there. Oh, phooey. Okay, but Tokyo's a very big place, so could you narrow it down a bit more? Or, I mean, we could go to Shinjuku or, Kano, was it? Or, Shibuya? Again, this particular singularity is located in Akihabara. See, we've been to Akihabara before, although that was part of the larger tabletop game world. Oh yeah, that was during the Fate Requiem crossover event. I assume this one's more normal, relatively speaking. Looks like it. Well, there may well be some things that differ from the real Akihabara. This being a singularity and all, it's definitely still located in the same place as the one within Tokyo. It's here, a true Akihabara singularity. Ah, Osakabe Hime! When'd you get here? I thought you were busy in Neo too! I mean, never mind that. Akihabara? The bewitching heaven on earth which draws even hikikomoris like me, even when we don't have any particular reason to go there. Uh, huh. That is Akihabara Mash. See, At any rate, if there's a singularity there, we must have detected some sort of abnormality, right? What is it exactly? Good question. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to figure out just from observing it here. We definitely know it's a singularity, right? But right now, that's about all we do know. So after you race shift there, your first order of business is to do a bit of recon and figure out what's wrong. I think it'd also be best if Mash went along in this one. She's been sitting out for too many events so far. Together, you two should be able to analyze and process a lot more information. Alright, got it. So basically, business as usual then. That should be fine. I doubt there'll be much in the way of danger there, so I'll leave you to work out the details yourselves. If you'll excuse me, I need to get another piece of new cake so that I can provide some kind of detailed feedback the cooking team asked me for. I was very clear that just one slice was not enough to determine how balanced his flavor profile is. Yeah, I know what you mean there. Sometimes it's just hard to say no to more slices. Senpai, you've been to Japan before too, right? Did you visit Akihabara while you were there? No, I don't think I ever got around to it. Our character is from Japan normally, but our backstory is a bit blank because, yeah, they wanted to have it a self-insert protagonist, although lately they've been giving them a bit more story. Seriously? Talk about waste opportunity? Well, you better watch out, Matcha. If you keep missing out on places you want to go, the monster of Hakuro Castle will come and get you. Oh, right, that's me. So, as for the rest of the team, who am I going to just try and stop me? Well, that kind of enthusiasm should probably be helpful on a mission, so why not? Now, who else to pick? Ideally, I'd like to spend at least one more servant. You guys are going to Akihabara? Oh yeah, come to think of it, you're originally from there, aren't you, Eris? Well, I'm guessing Akihabara is pretty different from the one in this world, but yes, I am. You should know much more about its geography and climate than I do, even if our worlds are different. Would you be willing to come along with us, Eris? I'm sure it'd be a big help. I would make a joke that they're going to pick the servants that they could put on a banner, but Eris here was a freebie from the Fate Requiem event. Unfortunately, it hasn't rerun, and FGO is not like Arknights. They do not add a permanent. You can get them a year or two after their release if you miss the rerun. In fact, that's probably one of the biggest issues. They don't really have they have some events that have become permanent fixtures, but they barely update it. It's like they regretted it or something. I don't know. That's just my speculation. There's no proof of that, but it's just rather weird, I guess. Sure sounds good to me. I'll be glad for the chance to go. It'll be interesting to see how different it is from the Akihabara I know. Thanks, Eris. I'm glad you're coming too. Well, I'm your servant now. It's only natural for me to support my master. Sadly, Eris isn't an especially great one. There's a few reasons that make her difficult to use, but given the nature of this event, you may see me use her anyway. We'll see. It's only natural for me to support my master. Not much point getting excited about it. I guess the four of you should be enough. Oh? Oh! Looks like we've got company. Umu, I thought I might try hiding, but it seems I could not get away with it. My charms are so great they cannot help but cause the very air itself to cheer in my presence. Hero, were you listening to us? It's alright, Mash. No need to say another word. Any worries you might have had are now over. For I, the great Emperor of Rome, am prepared to join the Singularity Expedition as well. You're coming too, Nero? I don't remember hearing about that before. That's because I only just decided about it right now. I see. Well, you would certainly be a big help in combat, but why are you inviting yourself on this mission? Well, this surely goes without saying. I shall say it nonetheless. I know very well that Akihabara is a city devoted to song and art. How then could I not come along? Is that true, Senpai? In a very broad sense. Right? City devoted to song and art. That definitely doesn't sound like the Akihabara I know. As such, is all but inevitable. My splendid, gorgeous, rosy Emperor herself will be the last one. A proverbial, perhaps even actual party. The rest of you may race you without worry. I also recommend you do not think about what you might find at our destination. After all, once a surprise cannot be a surprise without being, well, surprising. Oops. Surprise? What surprise? Well, that reminds me, there's something else you guys should know. We discovered someone's taken advantage of the window of time between discovering and calling this meeting to secretly race shift there before you. I suspect that certain someone must have used some kind of privilege to get the staff to do it for, them. Any ideas who it could have been? I sure do not know what we were talking about, and even if I did, I could not recall who it is thanks to this headache I have now. Yes, that's it. Alright, so what I'm getting from this is we're going to have the Fate Extra crew be here. Yeah, for those unfamiliar with this game, while Fate Grand Order is probably the most famous Fate property, it's technically a crossover game of the Fate properties like Fire Emblem Heroes or Grand Chase or even the Mana Gacha that unfortunately is shutting down fairly. It's probably already going to be shut down by the time and you see this VOD on YouTube if you're watching it there. So, but yeah. So every so often they do like to bring characters from their other games or properties to help promote them. And well, I guess there is a Fate Extra remake in the production. So I guess it would make sense they'd want to have the Fate Extra crew a bit more relevant. So my guess is Tamo no Mae is going to be there. Or perhaps I've simply forgotten all about thanks to Diana, Goddess of the Moon, like what happened to my uncle. That's Emperor Caligula. Good grief, I at least doubt whatever mischief she's got up to could have done anything to make the situation worse. I don't know what you'll find once you get there, but do try keeping an open mind, if you can. Oh, don't worry, this isn't my first Nero rodeo. You mean that festival that was put on to compete with the one in Olympia? Not exactly. Neurofest is a festival that kind of sprang up out of nowhere and got all of Chaldea caught up in its wake. Not even sure if it really qualifies as a festival. If you want to know more, it'd probably be faster if you watch records of it in the library. Well, part of me is curious, while another part knows I'd get overwhelmed from the sheer culture shock. Hey, the Nero's a Lotto event. That's basically one of the main endgame things people build units for in this game. You know, aside from major boss fights and such. I don't even like contemplating how long it took me to get the image of Castle Pyramid Himeji Castle Pyramid Himeji Castle out of my head. It was one of the most devastating mental attacks of all time. Yeah, 3 castles stacked on each other can be kind of a pain. Well, 2 castles in a pyramid, but yeah. Anyway, it's pretty impressive you put on a festival named after a single servant, even she's an emperor. Never ceases to amaze me how open-minded Chaldea could be about these sorts of things. Oh, maybe we could have Voyager Fest sometime too? Theoretically, at least. I'm not saying we have to. They do take simple asides from this and make them into events all the time in this game. So rest assured this could be one of those deepest lore type of things where indeed the devs eventually do have one. I think he's supposed to be riding a wave, I guess. Hey, imagining Voyager being carried like crowd surfing. Carrying Voyager around seems like it'd be fun. Right? Hey, quit reading my mind! Anyway, now that preamble's out of the way, why don't you guys get going? Get to this minute singularity and find out what's causing it. And that's it. Now, go get ready to race shift. Got it. Prologue. Investigate Akihabara. I'm here, finally here in Akihabara. Looks kind of different than I imagined. I mean, it definitely still feels like Akihabara, but okay, you guys are now basically on what's basically Akihabara's main street. Akihabara's main street. How are things looking down there? Certainly lively. There's so many people here, and it looks like we're in a pedestrian-only zone. I don't see anything threatening. Yeah, this is about what I expected. It's very different from the one I know. You know, I actually feel the same way. Really, Senpai, you think there's something unusual about it too? I know this place isn't like what I've seen in the database or anime. Then again, maybe it's because this one's from a different era? I don't think so. Timeline-wise, this is definitely modern-day Japan. That said, you're right. The cityscape doesn't match with our data on Akihabara. Maybe it has something to do with the singularity then. On a different subject, is it me or are people staring at us? Whoa, check her out. Damn, you're right. That's some awesome cosplay. Hey, think she'd let's take a picture? Pretty sure that's against street rules. Oh yeah, too bad. Isn't it also against the rules to walk around in costume? Must have been so casual about it, the guards didn't even notice. Look how naturally she wears it. She's got to be a professional cosplayer or something. But they're the only ones who are gonna get in trouble. Let the guards notice, and in the meantime, yeah, all we can do is smash our inner like buttons. Today's a good day. Hear that? Clapping her hand. Me? And try to deny it, they totally think you're doing a cosplay. Want me to call you Himiko to keep up the illusion? Hold on, I don't look out of place here, but that doesn't mean I'm doing a cosplay. Besides, this is just how I manifested. Isn't that how for you guys too? Why don't you look me in the eye? Yeah, one thing that's been retconned from previous Fate works is before servants could change clothes basically just in general. But in this game, they kind of retconned it, and that's been carried forward to future works, by the way, that you can't do... servants can't even change clothes without using some sort of magic system for it. I get it, in this game it's for the purposes of having a costume change system, but it feels kind of silly that they didn't just keep the Fate Stay Night thing where they could just change their clothes like anyone else. It just adds an unnecessary extra step, in my opinion anyway. Oh, bro, I guess it's a lot stranger to see servants walking around this. Where'd that come from, Nero? What's so funny? Nothing, I just thought it'd be a good time to explain what's going on. To be honest here, everyone's looking at me. No slight on you, heiress. You're without a doubt a beautiful young lady, but in this land, my glory shines particularly bright. Thank you, Nero, that's kind of you. Can't believe the actual Emperor of Rome said I was beautiful. Answer your puzzlement, just take a look at that, and don't forget it. Hey, right, that is Nero. Are those ads for Nero goods? Yeah, now that I look around, they're all over the place. Nani the hell? I thought the meme was Nani the... Hey, what's going on here? Allow me to explain. This is a city of music and artistry, and in my reign of emperor is famed for my love of both. So it makes sense I would wish to obtain the city for myself, does it not? Oh, but as I am the master's servant, I would never interfere with the efforts to erase the singularity. Besides, it's not as though I can just pocket the city like some bauble. I thought at the very least, the city is renowned for art, I can inscribe my image upon it as the ultimate artistic expression. That way, even if I truly cannot possess the city, I can still make it mine. So I use all of my power to make myself known throughout all of Akihabara. I have the highest quality figurines made in my stunning likeness. Start a weekly comic anime. Even ensured I went viral on social media platforms, the point I wonder if I was going a bit overboard. That seems kind of interesting because people study their trends for their entire lives and it's never something really mastered because, well, if people actually knew how that worked, they'd do it. I mean, look at the amount of people who tried to copy ARGs after they became popular, but only a handful are remembered. I'm sure if you're watching this right now, you might be able to think of a few of your own. However, there's countless others that never took off. So clearly there has to be more to it than just make an ARG and people will follow it, right? And while I'm, of course, also working on a record album, my greatest hits, my need for total perfection is making it take longer to release than I'd like. So with that, I'm afraid you'll simply have to wait a little longer. At any rate, you can see the fruits of my labor for yourselves. My merchandise found enormous success, and now all of Akihabara does not know my name. Well, Master, are you surprised? What were you thinking, Your Imperial Majesty? So you were the one who secretly way-shifted here earlier. The future, I'd rather you didn't go around changing singularities before we even had a chance to investigate them. Take your point, but it's not my fault making snap decisions, simply part of my imperial nature. I'm going to admit that even after playing Extella, which was very kind to Nero, by the way, I'm kind of on the fence on this particular character. On one hand, she does have some nice stuff about her, but at the same time, they don't explore the various parts that I would have liked. By that I mean, they do focus on her goofiness and stuff, and while in Extra they do develop her character a bit more by having her exploring her history a bit, because Nero actually, Emperor Nero does have quite a few things he was tied to his reign, so of course they had some creative ways of making it into this Nero's history, but they don't really go into too much in this game, and yeah. So it feels like a lot of missed opportunities. But I do get it. Like with the other crossover games, they can't possibly develop a character in this game as well as they could in their home game, so they probably feel it's better to advertise Extra and let Extra handle Nero's development. That aside, there couldn't have been much time between when the Singularity first discovered and you began your, campaign. Honestly, I'm impressed you managed to accomplish this much so quickly. The most important element to determine whether or not something succeeds or fails is marketing. And thanks to my imperial privileges and Rome's generous coffers, such feats of marketing were trivial for me. Now, of course, even that would not have worked if the city was not receptive of my charms. Yeah, you really can't underestimate the power of marketing. Even a number of the indie games I have played over the years were recommended by word of mouth or me discovering them through other similar stuff. A lot of them also got a decent marketing push after success. Translation: use threats and bribes to get you wanted, tyrant emperor. So, did you change the cityscape here to match your taste too? No, I'm fairly sure it looks the same as it did when I arrived. Whoa, check it out, isn't that Nero? That is one if I get an autograph. As I expected, the mall for the city's highest new IP, I'd been bound to draw attention. My, it's certainly tough being so popular. Fortunately, now's not time to be celebrating. We should be avoiding attention, not attracting it. Eris is right. Let's locate for now. Can you come with me? There's someplace I wish to show you. In fact, it's the biggest surprise of all. Alright, guess we better go with the Emperor for now. I just hope we get to shopping soon. This looks like the main plaza in front of the station. I don't see anything that looks like a big surprise. Listen, be amazed. There's a life-size figure of myself located the best spot in front of the station. Or at least it should be. I've yet to see it for myself. At any rate, now the figure's in place, acting as a symbol of the city of art. All who disembark on this iconic station will be greeted by the sight of me in my gorgeous yet formal bridal attire. Once they do, the glory will make them tremble, and my stunning beauty will surely take their breath away. As such, in the cornerstone, nay, the crown jewel of my plan is to make Akihabara mine. Now here we are, behold my artistic triumph. Yeah, I guess they weren't too... I guess they felt the statue was a bit too much. Why do you look so dumbfounded? It's right there, right in front of the exit. You cannot miss it. There, see the case? It's only for the most popular IPs. I can see it's where my... Where is it? What's going on? I had every confidence our artisan I contracted would complete the project. According to our timetable, it should have been completed, delivered, and put on display long ago already. What's going on over there? Yeah, it looks like they're about to show something on that building's giant screen. Never mind, some inconsequential broadcast. We need to get to the bottom. I'm seriously missing... Wait, what? Near. Hello, all you lovely people out in Dreamtown. The Angel of Akiba. Here, that's right, it's me. Have you been? Make sure to stay subscribed and keep those notifications on so you don't miss a single of the official idol/cheerleaders live stream. See you soon. I suppose at this point I should self-shill and say, hey, if you don't subscribe, please do. I mean, no pressure. I'm not going to be one of those people who brings out those, statistics, fix anything. So if you don't want to, that's alright, too. I only bring it up because, well, it seemed like an appropriate time to do so, to be blunt. Besides, I'd rather people subscribe to me than Nero, if we want me to be completely honest. So there, I said it. What am I doing there? Looks like we have multiple Neros. Sure, I'll stick to Vitra for now. I don't know if this is going to be a boss or waves, so we'll just see how this goes. Nice thing about Berserker enemies, you can use whoever you want against them. What in the world? What could this mean? Wait, Nero is up there on the screen. Of course you did not. I'm right here. Wait, was that Nero up there? Of course you did not. That doesn't... Wait, was that Nero up there on the screen? Of course you did not. I'm right here. Shouldn't we have said... Did we just see Nero? Or maybe Nero should have said, of course that wasn't me. I'm right here. What is that? I may not know what it is, but me being me, I know what it did not. Oh crap, the spy from Team Fortress 2's gotten here. Crap, remember, you must be at least 85% sure that it's not you when you run into a mirror copy of yourself. That is not independent being with a spirit origin reflecting different aspect of myself like we see in Chaldea every then. Yeah, alts of characters, whether they're summer, winter, or whatever, they usually, as much as people will make fun of the summer alts and winter alts of this game, I actually do think they do a good job of making them separate from the main, because usually it's different. Like, Florence Nightingale's Santa alt is her before the war started, after she had just graduated medical school, and Santa Carna, for example, despite also being a winter one, is him during his days of training. So it's a different point in their lives with a bit of a different attitude, mood, and focuses. Or does it have anything to do with my servant self? Yet it does look like me, even though it's not. How in the world could this have happened? Someone looks just like me? Nero, love you. Please take my money. You there, I wish to speak with you. It's really you. Wait, are you Nero cosplayer? You're impressed. Look like her. I have very complicated feelings about this, but I'll untangle that all later. Tell me, who's that on the screen? You're cosplaying without even knowing? That's Akihabara Nero. She's kind of like our homegrown idol, and I can't get enough of her. See, let me ask what you may sound like a strange question. Is she by any chance a doll? But yeah, why? Why, have you guys never heard of the Akihabara miracle before? Akihabara miracle before? This town, the king of figures, gives life to any doll he's truly loved. Nero was the first. She used to be a life-size statue from the station. Then the king of figures came and boom, she started walking around like a person. Can't believe it. That sounds like something out of a fairy tale. The king of figures? Who is that? Well, he's just that. The king of model figures. Well, really, his skills are even more godly than kingly. At least that's what they say. I've never met him myself. So you've never met him in person, but you believe he can bring dolls and statues to life. To be honest, that sounds very hard to believe. Well, hey, the proof's all around you. It's full of living dolls these days. I scanned your surroundings and it seems he's telling the truth. Where do you want to go next? How about karaoke? A place over there has a huge anime song selection. Let's play a fighting game. I haven't played one of those forever. Fine with me. You don't mind if I beat you, right? Oh, now you're asking for it. Let's do it. Best of 5. Looks like they're all down to smash. Let you mention it. There are a lot of dolls walking around here. It all seems so unnatural that I didn't even notice before. And perhaps that's the Singularity's abnormality, a world where the king of figures give life to dolls, enabling them to move around the city as though they were people. In a world where my doppelgangers become a top idol without my permission. While it is, of course, breathtakingly obvious without any doubt that any double of mine would... Breathtakingly obvious that any double of mine would have more talent than she would know what to do with. I cannot condone her embarking on a career in the entertainment industry without my say-so. Besides, if anyone who looks like me is going to do such a thing, it should be the original. Next, I'm going to do my best to sing a little song. Hope you like it. La... Wait. What? Sounds pretty average to me. In fact, I'd even say it's kind of underwhelming. Master, there's still a lot of things we don't understand, but at least now we know the one thing for certain. Whoever that is, she definitely isn't Nero. That's for sure. I have no idea what led you to reach that conclusion so suddenly, but I'm glad we're at least all on the same proverbial page. Indeed, that Nero is nothing more than an imposter. I swear, who just didn't think she is happily singing for an audience in my face? I should be the one on the screen, not her. Well, now we know about these doll things in the city. But even if they are proof that the King of Figures person really does exist, why aren't you guys more freaked out that someone's giving inanimate objects life in the first place? That's because we're wishmen. King of Figures may have a lot of dolls walking around now for some purpose or another, but they also say if you approach him with a true love in your heart, he'll reward you by giving life to the doll you love. Isn't that awesome? If you already have a figure you love, there's nothing better than wanting to talk and hang around with you. That's why most people here now have folks looking to have their beloved figures brought to life. They're all desperately hoping to meet the King of Figures. Of course, even before he showed up, most of the people here were really into all kinds of media, anime, manga, video games, all you name it. Want nothing more to live those character worlds and relationships with our favorite characters. I don't know who first came up with it, or when they came up with it, but that's when we started calling ourselves the Wishmen. I see, so it's a self-given title. Hey, you have to admit, it sounds better than just guys who want stuff. I can't argue with that. Umu. Never mind what you lot call yourselves, the problem is the King of Figures person. Do you know where he is? Well, sure, everyone knows that. Excuse me, your cosplaying is Nero. Would you mind if I took a picture? Me, I want one too. Where do these people come from? I knew my adoring public could not stay away forever. Go ahead, very well, go ahead and line up. I gotta ask though, why aren't you in the bridal outfit? Are you new to cosplaying or something? If you really want people to recognize you dressed as, you have to make sure the original outfit before you start branching out. What are you talking about? This is my original outfit. Oh, you're a fan of the original Nero? Man, you don't see a lot of that these days, especially now that Nero's so popular, she's basically taken over the whole Nero genre. I mean, some newcomers even think it started with Nero. Can you believe that? Little... Geography and congregation are prohibited. Please disperse immediately. Crap, it's the Akiba guards. What are those things? More dolls, the king of figures brought to life. They're basically an autonomous police force that goes around patrolling Akihabara. A lot fewer muggings since they showed up, and it's great they help recover lost articles and reunite lost kids with families. But the downside is they're, really strict. You must be the impromptu congregation's ringleader. Come with us, you must be punished for your infraction. What infraction? Don't be ridiculous. All I've done here is stand here and be myself. Be gone, you fools. That is how it's going to be. Very well. Transitioning to coercion mode. Restrain, secure, imprison, adjudicate, sentence, execute. Hey, it looks like they're not going to let us go without a fight. What do you want to do? Well, we can't let them catch us now. Let's hold them off till we make a getaway. Understood. I understand you're upset right now, Nero, but please try to go easy on them. The past few events in this game have been pretty good, so hopefully this one will live up to that. Or at least I did like the general story with them. Arash will clean this up real quick. This is absolutely overkill, but what's life without fun, you know? By the way, I did in fact bring Veacher to 100, and she is in fact in P2 now, so I've made a good amount of progress, I like to think. They're not going to survive after the Veacher's NP, so let's just have some fun. It's go time! I'll do the master missions off stream. I'm not too worried about them. Honestly, why should I of all people have to run away as though I did something wrong? We don't have a choice right now. Causing more trouble won't help us. Looks like you're currently one street off the main. I can't believe it. I finally make it to Akiba and I haven't even gotten to a single store yet. Once we have a better idea of the situation, we can take stock and... Wait, hold on. Pick up another servant reading not far from you. It's about 20 meters, so it must be near one of the stores across the street. See if you spot anyone who looks like they might be a servant. We shall cast a detect magic spell. Intriguing figure. The details are exquisite. I can tell that an especially great amount of care to the chest and rear end section. Goodness, there are details you can't even see until you turn the figure upside down. Incredible. This definitely deserves a gold star. I don't know if she's a servant, but there's a lady scoping out Bishoujo figures like a real man of culture. I think her name was listed on the summon banner a bit ago when I started the stream, but we'll pretend we don't know for the purposes of this. I mean, technically I know because these events go on the home server about 2 years before they arrive here in the global server, but... Oh, we can't just ignore her. Let's try making a contact, but cautiously. Understood. Here goes. Excuse me, can I talk to you a moment? Yes, what is it? Before you ask, I'm not looking to buy any paintings. Definitely doesn't seem like a newcomer. No, this isn't about paintings. I can't help but notice you're a servant. See, we're trying to repair the singularity, so I was wondering if I could ask you what it is you're doing here. What I'm doing here? I'm afraid I don't know. When I came to, I was simply here. Sounds like she's a rogue servant summoned by the land. Assuming she's not lying. But I do know there's something I want. In fact, it's my only reason for being. And what's that? I want to be reunited with the only man I'll ever love. King Mili. As in, this King of Cyprus from Greek mythology? Then does that mean you're... Yes, my name is Galatea. Not too many watch, but I guess if... Watch me, so it might be a bit silly to bring this up, but if you were watching my, stream for The Forgotten City, Galatea actually does make an appearance in that game, and they briefly discuss her history. I imagine the game is going to do that. But this is a figure I knew about before this game, and before Forgotten City, don't worry. I was a statue he sculpted with his own hands, for his love made me human. Alex, how familiar are you with the story? I've heard it before, but I think not very would get her to recap it for us. Not overly familiar with the details, but I do think I've heard the name before. Makes sense. His name is still in use today, such as in the term Pygmalionism. aka paraphilia, describes people with a very strong attraction to statues the like. Very well then, I'll go over the broad strokes of the story myself. As a patron emperor of the arts, I am of course well acquainted with it. One day, the king of Cyprus, as well as a skilled sculptor, made a statue that was truly beautiful to behold. He fell deeply in love with the statue, for he had sculpted it in the image of an ideal woman, but of course he could not love him back. Over time, he grew weak, emaciated, too overcome by his unrequited love to make us to ache as much as a single bite of food. But then a god who could not bear to see him suffer any longer granted his wish and gave the statue life, turning it into a human woman. And that's you? Wow. Now that I'm getting a better look, your skin is beautiful, smooth, up like a doll. Back what I'm saying. Oh, sorry, that was probably rude of me, wasn't it? It's alright. Do not worry about it. Apparently, as a servant, I am both a statue and a human. I have no feelings about being either superior or inferior as a result. All I really care about is remaining the woman the king loved. If you're that interested in my composition, would you like to touch me? Really sure? Okay, if you don't mind. Whoa, this is amazing. Your skin's soft as normal humans. But it's got often smooth as no human could ever have. I could touch all day. These lines are just incredible. No, perfect. That's very kind of you, but the king deserves all the credit for my construction. Don't you think that outfit shows a little too much skin? I mean, it looks more like a swimsuit than something from Greek myth. Huh, usually they don't address the outfits. Well, if we're honest, the outfits are blatantly to get more people to pull on the unit. That's rich coming from her. This outfit was also given to me by the king. I was naked as a statue until he took pity on me and gave me these clothes later. That makes him even more proof of his love. I am prepared to push back against any negative opinions against him. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to criticize. As long as you're happy with your outfit, I don't have objections. Really, it looks great on you. She's beautiful when she's angry, too. Any reason you have mecha stuff on among your equipment? I do not know what you mean by mecha, but it was Lady Aphrodite's power that gave me life in addition to love. She was the goddess who was so moved by his plight, she granted his wish for me to be human. Aphrodite, huh? Ah yes, we met her in Olympus. A different version, of course, but... So perhaps the things you speak of are a manifestation of her blessing. That's the goddess we Romans call Venus, do we not? Now that you mention it, there's something oddly familiar about your weapons. Are those from her too, then? These aren't weapons so much as sculpting tools. I was born from a sculpture, and of course the king was one of the greatest sculptors who ever lived, so it follows that I, too, would have an affinity for it. In fact, he was the one who taught me how to use a chisel, and worked as workshop in the separate palace. That said, this divine chisel belongs to the king and is infused with Lady Aphrodite's power, so I'm not sure why it's now in my possession. Well, you wouldn't be the first servant to materialize with an item related to their spouse or hated rival. It's almost like the devs didn't expect to put their spouse in here anyways, so they figure they might as well give it to the more marketable one. You probably just have a deep connection to it. What I'm more interested in, and how this lines up with what we've been hearing. Right. Apparently this place is filled with living dolls, thanks to someone called the King of Figures. Since your story is about a statue coming to life, I don't think your presence is a coincidence. Figures? Hope you don't mind my asking. Could you tell me everything you know about what's going on here? This is embarrassing to admit, but I haven't been able to gather any information myself. There's so many intriguing figures, and they're all so incredibly well made, I haven't been able to tear my eyes off them. Right. Of course, we'd be happy to share what we know. I see, so this King of Figures is bringing dolls to life. I'd ask if you had any idea who that could be, but I think we can all guess. Yes, since we're here, I'd have to assume that the King of Figures is indeed the King of Pygmalion. That is the obvious answer, isn't it? All I want is to be reunited with him. That is my one desire. I must meet with this king to see if he is also my king. However, I'm also unfamiliar with this land. While I realize it's presumptuous of me to ask this when we've only just met. We'll be glad to look for him together, sure. Really, are you sure you don't mind? Not at all, we're trying to find him as well. Plus, if he really is the king, then having you along will make things go much smoother. I mean, you're his wife, of course he'll listen to what you have to say. Putting aside what we'll do when we meet the king of figures in person, I have no objections. As a beautiful woman with a distinct air of Venus about her, you're more than qualified to join us. And hey, it's like they say, yeah, no Michi is long with good company, and AI makes the world go round. Thank you, everyone. That's very kind of you. Alright, now we just have to find out where this King of Figures is. That Wishman guy, you said everyone knew about it before you got interrupted, right? Finding it might prove to be just as easy as asking around. Think it'll actually be easy to find? And didn't that guy also say he'd never met with the king? Something doesn't add up. Good point, I wonder what that's all about. Only one way to find out. Start asking around. I try not to get too distracted by the figures and stuff in the stores. There'll be time for shopping later. Arr. So sorry, I understand now's not the time for that kind of thing. I always find myself entranced whenever I see an especially well-made doll. Oh, it's nothing to do with being jealous. As a sculptor myself, I'm simply admiring the quality of their construction. Oh man, she's doing embarrassed too. No wonder the king was so taken with her. Even I'm tempted to take her home and put her in all sorts of outfits. Just gonna go ahead and claim this for the moment. Alright, I'm gonna grab a quick drink before I continue the next section of the story because my throat is parched. VNs take a lot out of me, surprisingly. Okay, that feels a lot better. Now. Alright. As I was saying, doing a VN for an extended period of time actually does take a lot on my throat. I guess it's not quite as taxing as focusing on a fight like when I was doing when I do something with an actual boss fight, but at the same time, it is a lot different doing a VN since I'm on stream because I have to actually voice it out and process what's going on and give out my thoughts, while when it's on my own, I can actually go through these quite quicker. Like, I'd probably already be done with the prologue by now if I was doing this on my own. But I thought it'd be fun to have a bit more. I thought it'd be fun to stream this one since the time lock isn't quite going to be an issue here. For reasons that'll become very obvious very soon. Not surprisingly easy. It seems everyone really does know how to find the King of Figures. Right, it sounds like it should be very easy to find. That might be it. That's where the King of Figures lives. The Akihabara Tower Hall. What the Chigoku? This is all wrong. This isn't the Akihabara I dreamed of. I do think I've seen a building kind of like this in pictures, but I'm positive there's nothing like that. Yeah, this definitely seems way taller than it actually should be. What is this? I don't even know what to make of it. I'm pretty sure this goes without saying, but for the record, my Akihabara never had anything like that either. This building does seem more familiar than the rest of the cityscape. There's something about it that feels different somehow. Even aside from its redonkulous height, I mean. I suppose we can at least be sure this is Akihabara, if nothing else. Maybe they took the original structure and essence and kind of remixed it somehow? There's something definitely artistic about it, the way this building's exterior blends harmony and discord, and how it unabashedly reaches for the heavens themselves. Well, I cannot but admire how it strives to stand out at any cost. Never mind, my evaluation of this tower's aesthetics can wait. More importantly, these wishmen said the King of Figures lived in this building on the top floor, right? That's right. But they also said we wouldn't be able to get in easily. I wonder why that is. Greetings, let us in at once. Your Imperial Majesty? I guess she forgot about that part. Or if, honestly, I think she just flat out didn't care. Wish to ascend this tower's highest floor. Open the door, step aside. Oh, you must be new, we don't got a lot of newcomers. I don't blame you for wanting in. That place does have excellent stuff for sale. But it's too dangerous for all the most experienced shoppers. That's why we've closed off to beginners. Preposterous. No matter how unusual this building may look, it's still merely a store, right? What could possibly be dangerous about a little shopping? Emergency, emergency. We got 2 customers at conscious level 1 who collapsed from exhaustion. I'm taking them out of the tower so they can get treatment they need. No, let me back in. I haven't bought that limited edition or that autograph book. Please quit my job just to come here. Let me in. I still have money to spend. No swag is worth your life, gents. I don't even know what to make of that phrase. Oh man, I gotta whiff what's behind those doors when those guys get carried out. But I could instantly tell it's the same war zone as Servant Fest. No, if anything, it's even stronger. There you see, shopping here's no joke. If you're not careful, it might put out a commission for good. You know, it gets more difficult, the higher up you go. First thing you need to do is make a points card and grind to your high-level wishman. That'll give us an indication of how well you know your way around. Once you're high enough level, we can let you in. You have to level up. That's right, you're all together, then you can use this card for groups. You level up by shopping around, which will earn you points. Just make sure you remember to present your card when checking out. Oh, and some stores may have special events that will let you earn bonus points if you complete them. Alright, good luck. Sounds like a pretty standard rewards program. So basically, we need to spend time enough to become platinum members and gain access to special perks. Why should we buzz such a hassle when we can simply smash the doors right now? Then again, perhaps I should not be so hasty. I remember what happened last time I let my emotions get the better of me, and I have no wish to make trouble. Full love for you like that again, Master. Thank you, Nero. It seems we have no choice. For now. Understood, then let's force our way in. Seeing my king again is my greatest priority. I'm prepared to do whatever it takes to make that happen. You hate to destroy anything you may have made, but don't worry, I shall be sure to fix it later. Anyone who can make dolls can also repair them. Uh-oh, a rule breaker. I'm sorry, but if you won't listen to reason, we'll have to make you. Akihabara guards, assemble! Galatea, what are you doing? Oh, I almost forgot. Galatea can obviously hold a conversation, but is still technically a berserker. Now that I think about it, she might operate normally, but on a different logic from the rest of us, like Miss Nightingale. Now we just keep that in mind going forward. Why didn't you mention that sooner? Oh yeah, they never mentioned what class of a servant she was, huh? Seriously? This is gonna be easy. Vitra here is a main pool unit, but she has the highest attack of all Lancers, so... even if I have to use some basic attack cards instead of her NP, she can handle it. Endurance battle. I see, so I just need to last a few turns. That's fine, I think. Now, if you're noticing that I'm speeding up the animations but not the NP, that's because I can't. I've already put this NP at its maximum speed. A huge meme about this game is that people are asking for an NP skip and the devs won't do it, so at this point I think it's pretty much just a spite, or as a running joke. Oh no, not this one yet. Because she has her own battery first. Alright, this should do the trick. However many turns this needs to last, Vitra can last them all. Alright, here we go. Vitra's been helping me in every game she showed up in so far, that's for sure. Ha, 4 NPs in a row. Well, granted, one wasn't Vitra's, but still. No way, impossible, there's too many of them. Seconded. Certainly are a lot of them. Whoever made these models is nothing if not prolific. I don't know, I think if I was given enough time, I easily could have broken through all of them with Vitra eventually. Although that would have been a keyword eventually. I probably should have exchanged Scotty for Tamamo no Mai if I wanted to do that seriously though, since the team I had would actually work to protect them from taking any big hits, but there's also no healing, which would have resulted in problems over time. Nero, hello, all of you people out in Dreamtown. Angel of Akihabara's here. What's going on? The tower gets millionth customer? Then make your lucky day even luckier. Congratulations! It's Lady Akiba Nero, the official mascot of Akihabara, the Majesty of the King of Figures' right-hand doll, and the honorary Akiba advisor. That's me. Hit it, Nero boys. Woo! She's got henchmen. It's Maeve all over again. Yeah, that's a Celtic word, and to my understanding, if you're pronouncing it right, it's pronounced like Maeve, not Meb. I mean Maeve. Henchman, oh silly Billy, these are some of my fans. What's going on here anyway? Ah, you... Oh, now I get it. Your newcomer Wishman having trouble following the rules to keep everyone safe, right? That's because you want something. That doesn't make violence okay, alright? Ah, so cute. Stunning, I love her. But I must remember that's not really me. I only hope my spirit origin can handle these conflicting feelings. I must say, if she's doing this intentionally, then she is one of the most fiendishly clever people at dolls of all time. Nonetheless, I cannot turn back now. My singing and dancing doppelganger. What are you up to? What does he want? What I want? Enjoy life the King of Figures gave me. I have the purpose of a doll and the passion of a human. Together, they enable me to do what I do. Actually, isn't it true for all of you as well? Whoa, Nero. Ah, you guys are the best. Alright, everyone, getting here for a group selfie. I'm gonna make it a thumbnail for my next live stream. Alright, and here I just commission thumbnails. Well, when I can. I don't have too many yet. But, small steps, small steps. Whoa! What was that strange catchphrase and kawaii pose she just did? Is it something unique to this particular Akiba's culture? Nothing else she does with the charisma, charm, dolls, and people alike. Anyway, no forcing your way inside, alright? That wouldn't be fair to everyone else who got inside by following the rules, would it? My darling wishmen all make their way to Akihabara to have their hearts in their sleeves. I'll always stick up for them. Let's see. So we have your word on that, then. As long as we abide by the rules, we're allowed in. And eventually we'll see the King of Figures, is that correct? Theory, at least, though I doubt you'll be able to make it that far. Personally, I think it'd be better if you stayed away. Looks like we're not getting through these doors by force. Let's come back after we regroup, then. Understood, Master. Nero, Galatea, I understand how you feel, but we need to leave. Okay, that's definitely a lot, but now we have a good idea of the situation. Now we know the King of Figures on the top floor of the Akihabara Town Hall. That tower is a unique kind of shopping center that's only accessible to high-level, wishmen. We're just gonna have to reach that level ourselves. Thought we might just be able to fly straight there. Looks like the tower's airspace is protected by too many flying Akihabara guards to risk it. So maybe playing along would actually be the quickest way inside. I think so too. However, according to the rules on the card, there's limits to how many points we can get at a single shop, so it'll take some time. I don't think there's gonna be any way to do this as quickly as we'd like. Okay, Mash, I know what we need to do. Really? What is it, Princess? Got a group card, right? And they didn't say there was a limit on how many members our group can have, right? So all we have to do is get everyone else at Chaldea to help us. As in every one of our servants? Yep, if we have to visit a bunch of stores, it'll be quicker that way, especially since we all want different things. So if we work together, we'll be able to buy all kinds of different things at different stores. And it'll be easy to rack up a ton of points. Well, I'm sure Gilgamesh won't mind us borrowing his credit card. Or at least so far, he hasn't minded footing the bill anytime we needed something. So maybe we can ask a favor. To answer the question, no, I don't actually have Gil. Well, Kid Gil I have, but not the more famous one most care about. Also guarantee they all have enough money to stashed up to buy whatever it may be. Somehow I doubt that's true for Voyager. However, the ones who don't have money, they should be able to borrow the others' trade items or skills. True, I'm sure everyone could receive fair lending rates and barter value of the Chaldea Merchants Association were to get involved. Yeah, Julius Gaius Caesar, and Queen Sheba. Definitely the kind of, well, basically Fire Emblem as Anna, so That probably says more about them than anything I ever could. Why go to the trouble when I could just use my moment and money to buy out the shop's inventory myself? There's a few things I dislike more than frugality, which is another way of saying I'm a master spender. How naive. You underestimate these hallowed grounds, your Imperial Majesty. Going shopping on our day off isn't a game. Just look around at this pedestrian-only zone. For the guys we saw being carried out from the tower, even buying everything you want can wipe you out. From just one store can wipe you out. Akihabara shopping is all about stamina. Trying to pace yourself. Trying to do all yourself can easily kill you. Well, if you're on that insistent, I'll take you at your word. There's just so much I want to say right now, but I think the final call is Alex to make. What do you say? I like the everybody goes shopping plan. That sounds like fun. Alright, you're the field commander. If that's your decision, I'll trust your judgment. I guess that means our next step is to go shopping and start earning points. Looks like this is going to be a special kind of mission, like when we all worked together to deliver packages a while ago. Man, I'm looking forward to managing logistics like that again. Hey, at least we're in Akihabara this time, right? There'll be plenty of places we can go to recuperate when worn out. In fact, we might be able to get points some of these places as well. You know, I'm sure we'll find some spots like that. Shopping spots like that the more shopping we do, so as long as we take advantage as we go, I'm sure everything will be just fine. A good point. Doesn't look to be like the Akihabara guards will give trouble as long as we're not breaking rules, so we should be able to move around pretty freely. So our plan is to go shopping, huh? Got it. Now I know what woman doubted I could make it to the top of the tower. I have no money. If I'd stayed on my own, I'd never be able to make it past the tower's doors. I can't thank you all enough for letting me join you. Though I do feel bad you may end up wasting money because of me. Oh, don't worry about it. I was planning to spend like there's tomorrow anyway. We won't be out of anything. You said some shops are where you can earn by participating in special events, right? Maybe you can help us out by focusing on those, Galatea. Of course, I'd be happy to do anything I can to help. Alright then, before we begin, let us do so at once. I now understand that I cannot do this alone, but I still have my reasons to do as much as I can. For the time being, I will not hesitate to earn points by instantly buying art I find beautiful. Now, cry havoc and let's slip the waltz of war upon Akihabara. Yeah, let's blow all our money. Oh man, just stop spending everything I have to buy the stuff I want. It's giving me a dopamine hit. Are you sure you're not going to regret this once you're looking in the wallet after all it's done? Don't say it. Alright. A 3-star. What's this? What makes a meal delicious? The superb ingredients, the chef's skill? No, you mustn't forget its services of the hardworking staff that makes the meal. The actions alone can sate one's heart. Eat your meat bun while it's the extra spicy sauce. Eat it while it's hot. Increase attack by 30% when equipped on a 3-star or under or on MASH. Oh, interesting. So the attack buffing CEs for this event only apply to ones of the associated star rank. Well, I can tell you right now, I'm not going to be able to, yeah, I can tell you right now. Shop across Akihabara and raise your Wishman rank. Start with drawing quest, will have to rest before returning. So yeah, if you saw my stream for the Amazonas Tower event last year, this is basically the same thing. So basically, well, I'll eventually upgrade the break stuff that can allow reducing the recovery time. However, every alert receive a push alert. Shopping rewards will be for completing a certain number of quests. Alright. A shop full of tourists. Bring all your servants to shop efficiently. You must form a party. I'm not going to bring a full party of 6 like the game suggests. I'm only going to bring 3. 1 carry. Probably someone AoE. Oh, I've got a couple new ones I still need to raise. Maybe later. I guess this will be fine. I don't need an event bonus. What I need is, oh, those are the Valentine's ones. I should have put those in storage. Well, only one matters here, so I'm not going to worry about the rest. Here we are. Kaleidoscope to charge the NP quickly. Now, I guess the level 1s would be good to bring here because, well, they're not exactly going to be fighting, are they? And that's effectively how I'm going to be playing this. percentage is fine. There should be one that increases bond. Yeah, that's fine. Because of Oh, what am I doing? This is a saber node. I must have missed... I forgot. This isn't Fire Emblem. Archers... Lancers are weak to sabers in this game for some weird reason. No, I don't know why. Yeah, technically speaking, swords are not so weak to lances. Lances have the range advantage, to be sure. I guess I could use Spartacus. Spartacus has, I believe, the lowest attack stat in the entire game, but because he's a berserker, he's naturally has class advantage against almost everything, and he gets a natural attack bonus just for being a berserker, so he should be able to handle this with ease. There's gonna be a bit of everything in these runs, so... Alright, so I need a caster for damage. I don't think these low-level ones are gonna be good enough. Let me see if I can... NK's not gonna be useful for much, so I'll put him here. Mephistopheles won't do much either, so let's go with someone who actually deals damage. Caster. Oh, Berserker should also work, actually. Oh, but I don't have enough NP charge for that. Let's see here. That's 10%. I guess it's gonna have to be this one. I hate wasting Mystic Code experience, but I need to give everyone 20% at will, and I can't use a support for that because there's only so many at once. Here we are. Alright. Yohime should be able to finish it. Her attack is a little low, but again, Berserkers get a nice bonus. Benkei taunt, please. There we go. Yeah, Kiyume is really not that strong. That said, I will say this one already feels a lot harder than Amazon's Tower was, because before even Kiyohime had no trouble clearing them out. Archer. Now I can seriously actually, no, I can't use, yeah, I can't use, Liz for that. She's not strong enough. I need a stronger Lancer. Yeah, Roma should be fine. This will be fine, yeah. Oopsie, wrong one. Well, that's embarrassing. I think Romulus would be higher than 3 stars, given he's the founder of Rome itself, and the devs agreed and eventually made him a 5-star alt. It's of course limited because this is Fate Grand Order. Virtually every servant is limited. Yeah, pretty much every damn servant is limited. It's a bigger surprise whenever they introduce one in its main pool. That's just how it goes, I suppose. And I don't use most of these servants in the general sense, so this is a really good event for using ones I don't normally raise. Berserkers, I can use whatever I want. So who's gonna be the carry? Phantom of the Opera is so weak, it's actually hilarious. So I can't use him. Should be fine. Yeah, this kind of HP is might be a bit much for him to clear out, but I think he would think his buff might be good enough. Not even close. This Brave Chain should finish it. They really gave Hector a pretty nice animation update a while ago. I don't use him much, but I appreciate that they're giving some love to low stars like that. Sadly, there haven't been too many animation updates in the home server, but who knows? They might add some more. At least that's my hope. Sabers. There are not many low-star sabers. Holy crap, I've got a lot of... I suppose I could simply nuke the one that's going to be high HP. Yeah, I'll just nuke the one that's high HP and just take out the others with basic attack cards. Betavir's good at that. And yeah, mine is using the Butler costume. Oh, there's 2 waves. Oh, damn it. I'm fine with... It doesn't use them up, does it? Yeah. If you fail a quest, it doesn't. Only if you win do they get set to tired. Bet if you should be able to finish that with this bonus here. I must buy Hanya water or... Alright, this should be fine. Once the, for lack of a term, boss is down, I can have, worst case scenario, Bedivere can finish the rest. Yeah, I don't think a Brave Change from Jerome is going to do it. He's not leveled at all. Here we are. Excellent. So many dangers when shopping. Males only. Staying formation restricted. They're berserkers, so I can use anything I want, but I'm going to need a strong carry for this then. I need someone I don't mind sacrificing, so... I guess that should be fine. This is definitely one of those special... Yeah, this is definitely one of those special ones for extra points, so I definitely want to get this done. I don't think it's going to be rated based on how well I do it. It should just be whether or not I clear it, so we'll just have Chen Gong handle it like he can handle anything else. The extra Everest. Arts. Oh, there's 3 waves here. I can't survive for 3 waves here. Never mind then. Alright, if it's going to require me to use a real... if it's 3 waves, that means I'm going to need a real team. And if I'm going to need a real team, this is one thing to do. Males only? Jason. Ooh, but do I have any supports that would help him? I don't have Merlin, but I do have Asclepius. Guess Sherlock is fine. Sherlock's not great in an event like this. He's good in the... Well, you might have even saw it if you watched my Grailfront video. My Grailfront VOD, that is. After one turn, increase all stats. Cross Argo. Right, Asclepius is a member of the Argo, so Jason can super buff him. Overkill. That took care of him. Critical. Wow, first time giant. Extra soy gruel. Strange rock alarm. Full buffs. Regular giant, first time giant. Alright, here we go. A bit painful, but I can handle it. Resurrection for reason. Full chain from Jason should finish it. Big spending giant. The extra Everest. Alright, Sherlock's NP should help buff Jason enough to take out this enemy just fine. It also makes their defense buffs nothing, which should be quite nice. Liquid Iron Alarm, no effect. Produce arts so that Sherlock and Jason can finish this. Oh, even better. And we beat it. And without using the A games... Well, actually, I did use my A game for here. Might have been a bit easier with Sieg, but Sieg is better for dragon slaying, and none of those guys were dragons, so Jason, I think, was the right call. Castera, so Riders are next. Alright, Bartholomew Roberts should be good for this, I think. Bart here deals bonus damage to enemies who are bronze, which these guys are, so... And there we are. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So this is Riders. This is going to be... Assassins aren't that great, so I think I'm just going to use Berserker. This should finish it pretty easily. Marvelous exploits. Fastest NP in the game. That's Paul Bunyan for you. Yeah, please go after the assassins and not the berserker. Alright, this should finish it. Ding. Alright, sabers. I've got a good amount of these who can carry me, so let me just pour through my options. I could also do what I did before and have Caesar just nuke the one. But in this case, I think I might want to bring, whereas, Suzuka will carry me here. And I'll bring the coups here, why not? I have a really strong set of knight classes, that is sabers, lancers, and archers. Having actually picked up a tabletop recently, that is, some friends offered to, so they needed someone extra. I've never played something like that, so I thought, well, not. I've actually found Protection from Arrows is in the game. It sucks ass. A bit disappointing, honestly. Alright, here we go. Suzuka should be able to handle this. I think I mentioned the story here, but it's worth repeating it for anyone who's unfamiliar. Basically, Tomo no Mae and her summer alt never came home despite rolling for them repeatedly, so when the first 4-star picker ticket came that that arrived after I joined the game, I decided to pick Suzuka and grail her to 90, 100% entirely out of spite. She's been a lot of fun, though. She's the reason I've learned to like crit teams. It's just really satisfying to see those big red numbers pop up with regular attacks. So yeah, it was fun, that's for sure. And as I mentioned, I have a lot of good sabers, so... She's one of the reasons I have so many good sabers, so... Shop 9. So, archers. Archers are generally considered to be a really stacked class because there's a ridiculous amount of good ones here. I could probably use a Arash here, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, I don't want to waste it, but at the same time, no point in holding back in these if we're completely blunt. Not like I'm going to use any of these two anywhere, so might as well. And let's see how it goes then. Ah, there's 2 here. That's right, because it's 9. Actually, since I have this chain here with Arash, I'll do that first. Theoretically, Arash should have no trouble surviving until the second wave, at which point his NP should finish off everything. Jekyll and Hyde is such a waste of good potential. He was one of the earliest servants. He's also from a Fate series before. And obviously his NP is to turn into Hyde and become stronger. But in this game, he's not actually very good at all. In fact, he's kind of hot garbage. A shame. Really, the kid is a popular low-star one for some. He can get a ridiculously high amount of crit damage boosting if you focus on it. How worth it that is honestly going to be a matter of opinion. For sure, he can do some good nuking damage, though, and he doesn't even need his NP necessarily, so there is some value in that, to be sure. And with epic luck. Guess his luck ran out. Buying prepaid cards. Might as well do it this way so that I get at least a couple attacks in. I'm pretty confident this will finish him since he's weak to Arash. Since Arash's NP sacrifices himself, it has a much higher modifier than any other NP in the game, really. Yeah, he probably didn't even need... No, he didn't need those attacks to finish it. Power of life or death. Yeah, it doesn't matter who attacks this guy, I just need to sneeze on him. Yeah, Jekyll we'll give you some glory. Go ahead and go on over and sneeze on him, will ya? There we go. Support only. A living statue. Before that, let me just grab this quest because I want to. And I might as well grab this. Grab all these items then. Just because I feel like it. Alright, looks like we're at a story segment. Let me grab a drink before I sip my drink, I mean. We're here, a hobby shop. A little more elegant in here than I'd imagined. The important thing is, they've got the goods I want. So the Komodo gloves are coming off. I'm gonna search every nook and cranny of the store for what I want. I'm not even gonna look at the price tags. Oh man, they really do have a ton of great stuff in here. I don't know what to look at first. Plastic models, dolls, game toys. They really do have everything, huh? They got something pretty much any hobby. Exactly, and this is still a general purpose variety store. Just imagine what we might find at a specialty shop. Akihabara is turning out to be everything I dreamed of and then some. Staring at those superhero figures really intently. I see you're quite taken with those. Does that mean the modern world's models interest even a statue from the very age of gods, such as yourself? They do. We may come from different time periods, but the act of creating three-dimensional art by hand remains unchanged. I find both the method of these models' construction and the underlying concepts very fascinating. Those dolls' bodies pulse with energy, almost as though they were flesh and blood. I can feel the determination to defeat their enemies. They must have been made as offerings to Ares or Athena. I don't think that was the intent, no. I'm also tremendously impressed at how this maker was able to make so many identical copies. Whoever this person is, they deserve the highest praise. That praise is probably better directed at the industrial methods Edison helped pioneer than an individual maker, though I guess it is true a skilled modeler had to make the original in the first place. Even in the modern world, the people crafting magnificent works of art, even I, an ancient sculpture, read human, sense its sheer quality. It's a very strange sensation, but not an unpleasant one. Umu, that's the entire purpose of art. Good things are good regardless of the times or forms assumed. Indeed, I feel the same about today's pop music. I kind of back and forth on popular music, but I guess that's always been the case. I mean, yeah, you can go back and say ones like the Beatles or Elvis Presley have stood the test of time, but they were far from the only ones, and there weren't nearly as many good ones from there as you might think. They just got lost with the times. The good ones are the ones that remain after that. So it's all just a matter of finding the ones that really stand out. I actually had trouble getting into any kind of dubstep. I thought it just wasn't for me, but then when I looked at some of the indie circles, I thought, huh, yeah, this stuff is actually a lot better than the mainstream stuff. And yes, I'm well aware how incredibly pretentious it sounds to be all, oh, well, I didn't really like this music until I left mainstream. But that's just genuinely what happened. Hey, what's going on? Just heard it too. Alright, folks, today's your last chance to sign up for a model building contest. Don't worry, latecomers are still welcome to join. You're free to make any kind of model you'd like. Plastic models, trash sculptures, dolls, marionettes. Any three-dimensional forms are okay as long as you're proud of them. I see the Charles Babbage model in the back, along with, I'm pretty sure that's Doman. Yeah, he was a fun villain. I'm glad we got to defeat him. Guess that's this shop's special event. Today's judging will be conducted live and in person. Ooh, I guess we cannot pass up the chance. We must collect enough points to become high-level wishmen as soon as possible, after all. Now how can we go about winning this event? So this store is holding a contest so you can make the finest model. I shall do my best to win it. I've only received rudimentary sculpting lessons from my beloved king, but he's still one of the greatest sculptors of all time. Since I can't help with the shopping, I'd like to contribute where my strengths are of use. Well, that'd be great, thanks. Now, what should we use for a motif? Well, it's gotta be something good enough to win the contest. Maybe one kind of model in particular the judge has a fondness for? Let me help. Where did you come from? Over your conversation, I would like to offer you this item I purchased here today. It reminded me so much of the Trojan horse that I couldn't help but be taken by it. Plastic model robot. I mean, it's cute and all, but how is it possibly going to help us? I took a look at the other entries of the contest, and most of them were plastic model robots of this nature. But I suspect this sort of thing might be most what appeals to this particular judge. I see. Well, if that's what an expert tactician like yourself thinks, we'd do well to heed your advice. This is a plastic model. I was actually wondering about these. It's fascinating how many modest parts combine to one cohesive whole. Such a model would help us in the contest. I would like to try my hand at one. But not at all, please. Welcome to use it as you'd like. Thank you. That said, I've never made a plastic model before, so I'd like to have some materials I'm more familiar with on hand, too. Well, looks like you can get some simple clay for free over at the Arts and Crafts corner. They don't give you very much, though. Oh, perfect. I don't need much clay, so the sample amount should suffice. Let us get to work. Ah, what's with the baggy new outfit? These are my work clothes. You need to be careful in sculpting with blades, after all. Only 30 minutes to go until submission's closed. Those of you who haven't submitted, you may want to hurry up. Did you hear that? We only have 30 minutes. That should be more than enough. Alright, everyone, please stand back a bit. I'm going to use my chisel. Namar. Let's see, what are her skills? Engraved statue with ideals, increased damage dealt during the event. She is the new 5-star they introduced for this event, so it makes sense they'd give her as many bonuses as possible. Might as well. Those are some very fancy pants, I must say. We'll just go with a basic buster chain here. If the card is red, the enemy is dead. Or so the fans of buster cards will say. Honestly, I probably could have taken out in one hit if I had decided to use her attack here. So you know what, let's do that. Alright, let's go. Whoa, she used that huge chisel to take out a part of the... Take each part out of the runner simultaneously, and the edges are perfectly smooth. She's putting it together at light speed, too. I can't even see what she's doing. You can see it coming together before your very eyes. Oh, I see. How is this? I thought she'd finish it, but now she's cut off more parts. Is that really okay? You're putting your own personal spin on it? Wait, that actually fits the source material great. How'd you know to do this when you've never seen the series? It's what the model wanted. Oh, really? You're like a plastic model whisperer or something. Well, actually, that would take care of the model. Now for the clay. She's modeling clay to a new shoe. Oh, an adorable little bird. It's so lifelike I can almost hear it chirping. This does bring back memories. I used to practice my sculpting skills by making birds all the time. That's great and all, but we're almost out of time. Let's hurry. Yeah, we can enjoy it after it's been submitted. Alright, it's time for the final entry. Let's see. Our judge thinks of the incredibly plainly named Robot Bird. Huh. What's this model? It's moving. The flourishes she made of the robot perfect standing up on their own, but she outfitted it with moving parts? That's the most hardcore model I've seen. It's not moving aimlessly, it's actually telling a story. Battle-weary robot meets a small bird in the woods. Boy, they have a brief but heartfelt moment before going their separate ways. Just look at the way the bird's poised on the robot's shoulder. You can practically feel the drop. Oh, I can see the credits rolling and hear the touching musical score. It's starting to get me tear up. You there, what kind of mechanism did you use for this? Mechanism? What else? Love. Crag. So deep. It's so incredible. Simple but deep. Right, of course you can never make something masterful without real love. We have a winner! You did it, Galatea. Congratulations. I mean, it was super impressive, but still want to know how you got it to move like that. King Pygmalion once gave me life by sculpting me with incredible love. The fact is, love can breathe life into anything, even inorganic matter. All I needed to make those models were the techniques the king taught me, and this chisel imbued with the power of the gods. Isn't that basically saying I can win with the power of love and this gun I found? I see, this seems a really incredible ability. Not at all, it ultimately counts under the same power of love everyone possesses. As long as you have love in your heart, you can do any of you could almost the same thing. Seriously? I wonder if that means the Machan figure I've been making in secret's going to move on its own then. Oh yes, doll statues, other inanimate objects can possess life as long as you truly love them. Did we pass into the Toy Story universe when I wasn't looking? Could certainly explain a few things. That's what happened to me, after all. Oh, duh, she's just taking our situation and applying it to everything, berserker style. That said, what I've done here is just a facsimile. I suspect it's close to what you call familiars. I can't give life to anything sizable, and nothing I bring to life can speak or think for itself. Small creatures like this bird are the best I can do. I see you. Which gets back to why you're doing this, does it not? Yes, my skills are no match for my king, so this is all I can do with them. The only one capable of giving life to all the many dolls walking around Akihabara, dolls that can think and act on their own, as well as experience emotion, is the king himself. I'm certain only his boundless love and God-recognized talent could have accomplished something like this. At least that's what I think. That's why I guess he's the king of figures. Makes sense to me. Alright, let's keep buying all the things so we can meet up with the king as soon as possible. Oh, by the way, how come the model Clay bird aren't moving anymore? Because I made them in a hurry. Sadly, their lives were fleeting. Now what should I do with them? If I had a workshop, I'd leave it there. Actually, it would be all if I added the plastic model to my collection. Looks even better than this, like this, than it does in a box. Yes, of course. The materials belong to you anyway. That just leaves the bird. Well, if you don't mind, may I have it? Are you sure? It's just an ordinary bird. I don't believe it has any artistic value. It's not ordinary at all. I think it's very cute. As for value, I think it's physical representation of everything that happened today. It'll be a memento of how we met. I see. Thank you. I disagree with your appraisal of value, but I'm glad you're willing to give it a good home. There. Your Voyager will like it too. I'll have to show him sometime. And anyway, we now have a great deal more points than we did before. Great job, Galatea. Now let's keep this up into our high-level wishmen. Looks like we have another pure story segment. So this is going to happen every 10 levels, it looks like. Meanwhile... Oh hey, they got takoyaki here. Let's grab some takoyaki, Bison. For real? For real? Didn't we finish those crepes like 5 minutes ago? That doesn't count. Everyone knows there's always for dessert, even if we already had some. I don't think it works that way, but fine, whatevs. And this place is great. It's livelier here than it is on festival day. And those anime songs have been blasting loud, speakers aren't half bad either. Plus, it's been a real fun change of pace walking around while we play out, like, with our new gal pals. Ah, I sure want to eat that in one bite. My serpentine sensing pit organs are telling me that they are really, really hot. Huh? Oh, while popping. Ah, you're right, it's scalding! Sucking in cool air. Cool mouth. Here, have some water. Ah, ew, thanks. I was not expecting those to be so hot. And here I thought I was used to all the heat, the popping hot rice I used to have in Yamatoku. Man, the future's amazing. Takoyaki are good civilization, but eating them in one bite is bad civilization. It must be destroyed. Oh, you cut them all in half, even the octopus inside. Here, let me thank you by giving you a bite. Say ah. Ah. As you know, there's some really nice civilization about chowing down on takoyaki when it's burning hot too. It's a tough call. Yes, it is. It can be very difficult to tell good civilization bad. Still not sure where to come down. And Akihabara, I'm sucking into cooler mouth. Takoyaki's delicious and all, but it's always like a real pain to check your teeth for the seaweed flakes after. Say, how come Murasaki isn't here? Didn't you invite her? Of course I did. I even told her it'd be the perfect place to show off her new spirit origin with a sailor uniform, but I couldn't possibly... I'd intended for this outfit to be cosplay, but I know that's how others are going to perceive it. And Akihabara, with the exception of special events, cosplay is prohibited. While I understand you may not be aware of that, since many people dare under the mistaken impression it's a cosplay-friendly town, that's neither here nor there. Speaking of all the master's servants, it behooves us to conduct ourselves with elegance and dignity. Well, hi, so please enjoy yourselves, don't worry. Or something like that. Ah, so like then, what about my outfit? Does it count as cosplay? Hey, I tried when... When Murasaki's in one of her moods, it's show's over. Although who knows, maybe she found a way here in the end? Behind her assured smile, Nagiko knew for certain that no one loves stories as much such as Murasaki could possibly stay away from a place like this. Oh gosh, I can't believe we end up in the same crowd, just as in Commentary Fest happened to slip up the first time, too. Is everything okay? Nah, it just occurred to me it might be hired or buy certain kinds of books when you're with friends is all. Anyway, as long as everyone's having fun, that's all that matters. Let's make the most of the trip, huh? Whoa, there's a gorilla on the Curry's restaurant sign. Is that the cook or something? No, for someone's like known for their writing stuff, it seems more like you care way more about the food. One carve at a time, steadily. Hobby shop has been added to break time. Zerks, huh? So I can use whatever I want. Let's see. Beowulf's not half bad, actually. Maybe later. For now, I need someone AoE. Actually, I have a lot of casters here. It might behoove me to use one of them. Or possibly even Ryder. I use ones that aren't really any good. There. And William Shakespeare should carry. Because that's how this works, right? This is probably gonna end very, very badly, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. I might want to change Nobukatsu's outfit a bit. It's okay. Oh, this should be good. A Buster Chain. Of course it survives. William Shakespeare, play us off. That was a terrible joke. I didn't even realize until after I made it. So yeah, pun not intended. But that's no excuse after how bad it was. Seems like a hero show. Okay, so Ryder. Edward Teach, aka Blackbeard. Be good here. Local hero. I forgot Blackbeard got an animation update. It's really nice, actually. I love it. Yeah, really nice animation update. Oh, St. Georgios also got an animation update. I genuinely forgot those happened. I guess because I don't use them very often. Perhaps I should. More sabers are required. Saber Altar should be good for this. And yeah, I do have our casual costume equipped. Saber Altar is one of my first summoned units when I started the game. The Valentine's banner for the time was going on. Oh, wonderful. She is notable because she actually has a fairly strong NP. She has a higher modifier for NP damage, so she's actually quite stronger than most of her rarity. Nice. Alright, so more riders are needed, huh? Alrighty, let's see here. Let's start with young Alexander the Great. And sadly, I don't have his adult form, Iskander. He's really powerful, though. He'd be really helpful if I had him. This is backup. Showa Era Magazine, the Sea Era Magazine. Alright, so I guess it's time. Okay, Ushiwakamaru also got her animation update. That one I actually have an idea of when it happened, but... Alright, full crits for everyone. Riders. Again, not too confident the assassins can handle this. Nope, not him. Guess I can give it a go, though. Bumakataro I have in his quote-unquote summer outfit. And for summer, male characters get summer costumes pretty frequently, but the problem is they're usually more casual than summer. Bit funny is all. Yes. Oh wow. This might be a bit interesting then. Oh nice, that's a good amount of crits. So whatever's on the next part I should be able to just crit down. Hopefully. Fluffy collect Lubu's pretty good for one-hit nukes, but he's not good for much beyond that. Then again, I guess that's the pure essence of Berserker. Go big, go hard, but then don't last long. Giving up all defense for more offense. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to be able to avoid this then, am I? Yeah, that heal is really annoying for this group. Darn it. I don't think I'm going to be able to deal with this team because I wasted the NP on the first hit. So let's just restart it. The way quick cards are supposedly supposed to work is they generate stars based on the number of hits, and those stars translate to crit rate on the attack cards. But the problem is a lot of the early game ones only have like 2 hits on their quick cards, which means they can't generate it very well. Here we are. I don't mind if they take out Lubu, because that means his cards are no longer in the pool, so I can focus entirely on the assassins who are going to deal heavy damage and also take less damage. Although I guess with the high crit rates enemies have these days, it doesn't really matter. Alright, with a pure quick chain, I think I should be able to do this. Here we go. Darn it, one lived. Darn it. I need to finish off critical strength and peace strength, of course. I'll need this for the evade, not the damage up. That's only 1 turn of it, so maybe I should, just to guarantee Marie dies, because I can't afford Marie living more than 1 turn. It's just not going to work. Yeah, that 10,000 heal is actually a lot when assassins do little damage. They even have an internal modifier where where their attack is reduced for no other reason than they're assassins. I can only imagine the logic was assassins are supposed to deal crits and not regular as much, but that's not how it works, because as mentioned, the majority of them only deal like 2 hits on their quick cards. They're not going to generate too many stars. Here we are. Carve at a steady rate. Back alley, pancake infinity. What's this limitation? Females only. As you can see, I'm really close to maxing out Tamacat, but I don't quite have enough, unfortunately. Interesting, he's not listed in the recovery time. I thought I used him in the others. How odd. So I could bring her and... Those are Zerks, huh? Ash might not be too bad an option. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna skip through here just to get to the fight quicker. Fluffy whipped cream. Oh hey, this is the background from the Valentine's event. Oh yeah, the just basic attack cards are good. Sure, we'll go with the full mash chain. And there we are. Increase the defense for all allies. Sure, we'll give Estrella the Brave Chain here. Excellent. Oh dang, there's a lot of defense down. This should clean through them pretty easily. Yeah, these guys aren't doing too much damage. And there we are. It's fine, as soon as Tamacat drops her NP, they will not survive. Oh my, infinite pancakes. A demon pillar? Wasn't quite expecting a demon pillar of pancakes, but whatever. I can handle this. We'll buff Tamacat here. Insufficient C stars activate the skill. Oh dear. Well, this should fix that. Quick cards are getting buffed soon because they simply are really weak. Even the bonus for getting 3 is just 10 stars, which is not nearly as helpful as you'd might hope. Well, that didn't work out as well as I was hoping it would. Oh dear. Restore all allies' HP. Protect Tamacat here, and we're just going to go with a full chain, Brave Chain here. This should, keyword, should finish it off. Yo, yeah, it is. Chocolate factory complete. Chop off priest points and Zerk, so I can go with anything here. Guess caster might not be too bad. Alright, let's see how well this works then. With points. Golem, Keter, Malku. This should help out. There we go. Vargas is probably going to deal more damage. Fair. Excellent. Sabers, so archers are next. Kid Gil should be fine here. Here we are. Alright, Kid Gil's Gate of Babylon time. Funny, both Gilgamesh's kid form and his older caster form can't stand his regular archer form. There we go. Easy. Event General is pretty easy, but it's nice getting some variety of servants used. I mean, during the last story chapter, I ended up sticking to the same team for a while because the enemies were all the same class. Archers, huh? So Lancer time. These are all single targets. I don't have, maybe the Valkyries? Not sure if that's going to be enough, so I guess I will bring the single target ones just to be safe. Because I don't think the Valkyrie's only NP1, I don't think their damage output's going to be enough to clean this out on their own. Might as well decrease the defense of that enemy here. Alright, here we are. I don't know if I have a favorite among the 3 Valkyries. They're unique in that each Ascension's a different character, so you effectively get 3 in 1 if you play as them. Apparently she's from another Fate work as well, and that's why there's a decent amount of them. Yeah, as I suspected, her damage just isn't up to par. Granted, it doesn't help that I haven't raised her either, but it still would have been lacking, it looks like. Pyramid is really low damage, it looks like. 700, 7,000%. Yeah, I noticed Ishin seemed to be stronger. There we are. Kill. Oh, perfect. Actually, this brave chain should finish it. Thank you, Ishin. An internet cafe. Assassins, so casters it is. This is the one right before, so I'm probably going to want to bring this, and... I don't need a single target that often, so this will be fine. Medea is really weak in terms of damage, but she can at least fully charge her NP with 1 skill use. She doesn't need allies to fill her meter. See? Snores too loud. Can't find the next volume. What's the highest attack here? Ooh, huh? Oh, he got his animation update. I didn't even realize that. The fact there's a handful implies to me that they all had it a little while back and I missed it. I'll just have to pay closer attention next time. And we got him. Grudge. Alright, we'll just go with this quick then. Let's see the update animation for Wicker Man then. Online games all day. And that finished it. Excellent. And so we arrived at this arcade after hearing there was an event where we can get a ton of points. A video game tournament, huh? How does everyone feel about the chances? I'm afraid I don't see much appeal to figures inside of a screen, so I don't think I can be much help. Oh, don't worry, I got this. And since it's 3-on-3, I've already called in the perfect reinforcements. Queue up, gamer classes! I am here to help. My understanding is my skills with video games will actually be of help to you now, Master. As surprising as to learn that, my mission remains unchanged. I'll mow down opponents on the other side of the screen with the same fervor I used to defeat enemies IRL. Sure, Master, I'll not let you down. That being said, this is my first time visiting an arcade, so there may be some aspects which I am not familiar. But I promise you, with the video games skills I've honed in the rec room will lead us to victory all the same. Mostly into online games, so I'm not really thrilled about playing in person like this. Don't get me wrong, Akihabara's totally my kind of town, but still outside, you know? I'd much prefer to stay indoors than venture out. Isn't that the case for you too, Princess? What's your whining sword? Since I've never taken part in a tournament like this before either. But if shut-ins like us can't show what we're made of here, where can we? Or do you want this event to only have everyone be like, say, where's that otaku crew? If they were going to show up anywhere, I thought I'd been here. Yeah, good point. In fact, think about it now. If I play my cards right, I can spin this to my advantage. The next time Mom gives me grief about doing nothing but playing video games, I can just tell her the skills saved us, and I've just been training then. Cut me some slack. I'm not sure that's going to work as well as she thinks. Looks like the tournament's about to start. Go. Wish you luck as well. If it would help, I'll be glad to carve you a good luck totem. Curious to see what you would make, but no, that's okay. I appreciate the thought. Here goes nothing. I do not know about games of this nature, but I do of course have an eye for the tides of battle, and unfortunately it seems the tide is against us. Am I wrong? No, I don't think you are. Anxious. Alright, hang in there, guys. I'm used to being the only girl in a group of geeks, so I've had experience with this kind of attention, but knew it. This truly is a beast of different nature. Those men standing by in the game cabinet are staring me intently in a manner of which I'm thoroughly unaccustomed. I can sense a myriad feelings behind the gaze: interest, contempt, anxiety, curiosity, derision, hopefulness. Truly, this is like any other battle in which I've participated. I'm not sure what to make of it. She's so nervous, she's only operating at 80% of her usual skill level. And as for Gachan, face frozen in place. Crap, our mainstay's so nervous, she's down to less than half of her usual skill level. Hey, we made it to halftime. We're gonna need a major push in the second half if we're able to win. Sorry guys, I really am. I didn't think I was gonna freeze up so much out here. I'm telling you, no shut-in should ever have to endure so many eyes on her at once. You can wall in all you like later. Right now, we need to figure out how to play at our usual level. Perhaps I could try General Asahi's method of inspiration. It involves slapping you on the back as hard as I can. No gym class stuff, anything like that. I want to be indulged, not punished. Wish I could play from a kotatsu while hiding away from those guys staring at me. Wait, that might be it. What if you played from inside your statue? That'd help. Oh, yeah, but how can I operate a joystick and buttons from inside there? Don't worry about that. Just try and get in and see how it feels. Next, Galatea. Yes? You're a statue expert, right? Do you think you can modify this one? Yes, I think so. Ah, that's it. Or really, it's our only option. Okay, go for it, Galatea. Please hurry. We only have a few more minutes left. Uh, you do know that technically this statue's made of divine power and all that, right? Oh, that won't be a problem. My chisel is also imbued with divine power. I didn't mean like that. It's more like it's supposed to be respected. Try not to move. I'm going to modify it with joints that will allow you to move about more freely. Ah, can you at least wait till I got out? Alright, done. Whoa, I should be able to operate the controls from here now. Oh, what's this thing do? Click. Choom. RGB LEDs, what the? Oh, I found some LEDs lying around, so I tried wiring them up. I can see why this is called Electric Town. Whoa, gonna just like your own gaming PC now. Kinda wish you'd asked before outfitting my statue with that kind of stuff, but I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Indeed. You changed your VR gear? Yes, Master, I'm taking a page from Lady Ganesh's playbook. By limiting my field of vision, I'll be better able to focus on the game in front of me, a matter which outside attention distracted me so much that I have a long way to go. For now, this is the best I can overcome the challenge at hand. Alright, let's turn this thing around. This is silly and I love it. I don't know what my limit is for this kind of silliness, though. I mean, I would have said the Servant universe before, but the Space Ishtar event made me like it a lot more than I probably should have.
ビシバシやってビシバシ引きこもりますか。了解はい。
I should probably get the NP here since this one actually does damage. Osakabe Hime's NP is a support NP. It certainly will help, don't get me wrong, it's a heal and damage buff. However, the others actually deal damage, so I should probably focus on that where possible.
もっと攻めます。了解。承知。
Image of opponent.
ちょいちょい。そうね。
Probably should focus on the rider, but it's whatever, I suppose. Alright, give everyone NP. Not good enough, but I think this will be fine. I want to focus on this one, yeah.
手っ取り早く済ませちゃおうか。
Carnage Impact. To answer the obvious question that's most definitely going to be on everyone's mind, this was made long before Genshin Impact ever came out. It is simply coincidence. Which is kind of funny, but I imagine they'll probably make a Genshin Impact reference at some point, if only because it's probably one of their biggest competitors.
千代にやちよにきらめいて。さあ、頑張って引きこもろう。
氷天道地、今野獣から檻が放たれた。控えめに言ってそうぞ、禁断の神コラボ。奥の魅力で押しつぶしてやらー。重力が。
Oh, they're still alive. That's rather frustrating. But don't worry, they'll be dead after the next turn then. Hope. I think doing it this way would be best. Alright, that should weaken it, that her NP will finish it. And if anything survives, her second one will finish it. Now, I do think that is a Beat Saber reference. Or it could be, it's just a guess on my end for the record. But VR was definitely starting up at the time that the character was first released in the original home server, so it wouldn't be impossible at the very least. Yatta! Phew, that was close. It was by no means an easy victory, but victory is ours. I dedicate this triumph to you, Master. That's right, we won! I wasn't out there. Come on, say it. Was I amazing out there? Definitely. Is there anything you'd like to do to celebrate? Well, since you asked, would you mind patting my head? That's fine, but are you sure that's all you want? Oh, I'm sure. Give it a shot. Alright, great job out there, baddie. Oh, sheesh, that's nice, really nice, but I'm sorry, I'm not ready for this kind of thing yet. Oh man, I thought my was gonna burst. I was thank you as well, Lady Galatea. We could not have won without your help. Thank you, but I did very little. It was already an excellent model to begin with. Never had the pleasure of working on a plump, lazy, lucky statue before. I learned a lot from it. Are plump and lazy supposed to be compliments? Whatever. Anyway, these mods should wear off once my spirit origin repairs itself, right? Why are you cocking your head like that? Ah, you patched these lights into the AC controls! I can't turn them off, make them stop! I don't want to be gaming statue forever. Galatea did eventually put the statue back to normal. Meanwhile... Wrong, Senzai. You've been staring at the shelf figures a while now. I just happened to notice something interesting about these. See their names? Yes, Indra, Bishamant, and the names of some of the Buddhists and other gods. Oh, what about them? I can't help but notice they're all girls, though I don't know why that is. I'm hardly an expert on the subject, but I've heard this everything happens a lot in Japanese subcultures. Figures are probably from various media properties, though I don't know whether they're anime or game related. So do you ask because as a Buddhist priest, you have a strong opinion about such depictions of your gods? Oh, definitely. They're awesome. Really? As far as I'm concerned, all that matters is they're made with passion. So yeah, these are all totally valid expressions of faith. It's a sad but undeniable fact of life that when humans forget a supernatural being's name, it tends to be the first step in no longer believing or worshipping them either. Compared to that, making Buddha into a girl is no big deal at all. The important thing is that people like these figures so much, they want to keep them nearby and look whenever they feel like it. That's exactly the passion I sense in these. I don't think the passionate way in these figures has much to do with faith. Yet this is all great. I feel beyond compelled to pray here on the spot. I brought the one you were looking for, teacher. Oh, am I interrupting something? Oh, don't worry about me, I'm basically just passing through. I'm in such a good mood like now, I think I'm gonna look for more Buddha statues like these. Later, guys. May Buddha's protection be with you. So, these figures of the Buddhist gods and names got the seal of approval from the local high priest. Apparently, statues named for a Buddhist god can be a symbol of faith, regardless of the form it takes. Logic does hold up, I suppose, but still. Jerry, sure I'm not interrupting? Not all, I'm just thinking up a new assignment. Anyways, let's see what you got. Oh no, this won't work, I'm sorry, I should be more specific. What is it? It has Admirable Welfare in the title. It's the newest one in the series, the 11. Yes, that's all correct. However, the newest entry isn't always necessarily the best one. In this particular case, there's sort of a developer scuffle between releases due to a bunch of administrative cock-ups, and the new team changed all the systems everyone loved in 10, which ended up ruining the game balance and fucked up beyond all recognition. Oh, please watch your language, the family store. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so worked up. I mean, don't bother with that one. If you want to study strategy and geography, I'd recommend 10, the previous game this year. Yeah, I kind of get where he's coming from there. In fact, we even ran into it a bit before when I mentioned, and I have my reservations about some franchises simply because the change in leadership caused quite a bit to go wrong. Did I just hear someone swearing? You did, it couldn't have been our sister, so it's not a problem. Now have you decided what you want? Only enough money for one game, so you need to make a convincing case for a given choice. Ooh, let me start. I can get this one. Can't go wrong with a modern day school setting. Classic for a reason, right? Protagonist transfers to a new school where her classmates include a princess, CEO, a baron, a mafia boss, and many other memorable characters. Is that a Danganronpa game? I thought a fantasy setting would be nice, so I chose this. Magic Academy, protagonist 5 senior classmen, each of whom master different elements, where sparks fly as she studies under each. See. What about you, Thread? I chose one with the historical setting. In fact, it's the Age of Myth. Oh, Age of Mythology. I've heard that one's actually quite good. This one, an apprentice Valkyrie encounters a number of different warriors. I don't know, I just think it might be a little too real for us. Not like I said. I'm actually going to say I know exactly what that's like because when I first played Papers, Please, it was actually in the middle of when I had a job that was very too similar to that. And so as such, I couldn't stick with it for too long simply because it felt like I was playing work in my off time as well as work in my, work time. So that's also a reason I don't have any interest in revisiting it. It's too much like my current job, and so maybe after I exchange to a new one. Oh, but I thought it'd make perfect to learn about romance. Expand your imagination. True learning comes from venturing the unknown. Wavering. Oh, they're all arguing. It can be tough to pick a new game, that's for sure. Gasp, gasp. Huff, huff. Hey, this would happen, I knew it. We're all the same being, after all. Deep down, none of us want to discard any of these choices. If we do, how are we supposed to only pick one? There's one solution. I'll release the seal on the top secret nest egg we've been saving for emergencies and change the base rule 1 game per Valkyrie. Ooh, golden. This is the most golden damn store I've ever seen. Nothing but golden goodies as far as I can see. Isn't that right, Brother Suna? I was told we could purchase toys here, but I haven't seen any bamboo stilts or spinning tops. Otherwise, I bet we could find some around here if we keep looking. Well, what are these? Sample toys? There's even more golden. Dang, they got some crazy stuff. Look at this glowing sword. Oh, is that the Light of Evil's Bane? Oh, so it's a Master Sword from Zelda. That would certainly be effective against many kinds of monsters, though the blade itself is too dull to be deadly. Makes great sounds too, listen. That could be ideal for women and children to use for self-defense. Maybe people would freeze up when confronted with monsters to the point they can't even call for help. Oh, whoa, check out this rad belt. Let's try this bad boy on. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, ain't nothing more golden than transforming with the belt. Even when it's just a toy, you can't help but get fired up. You say so. All I can say is that you and I are very, very different, down to our spirit origins. Think? Oh, it's probably just because I've been materialized a little longer than you, bro. You'll get the hang of it. Whoa, is that beer back? Gotta check that aisle out. And hey, don't be afraid to look around for something like you like. Whatever it is, my treat. Suna is definitely a more practical-minded person, I noticed. First, he puts it around his wrist, the waist, and then it goes like this. Oh, he's trying on the belt. Guess it didn't work. Pity. The hell? So many dangers when shopping. No strings attached. Increase bond amount by support for yourself, no effect when support. Increases bond gain for all allies as well. Arcade has been added to break time. Event bonus, this one. Alright, so Berserkers, I can use whatever. I'm starting to run up against the end, though, so we'll have to be prepared for that eventuality. I guess since they're Berserkers, I can use a ruler. And I'm not going to really use too many extra classes, so I'll just bring those here as well. Actually, I should probably bring the MK2 here. And Lobo. Because you don't use extra classes too much for something like this. Might as well enjoy them, right? Here we go. Assassin time. So, casters. I guess for this one I can finally show off a Chen Gong. I don't want to use someone who's already maxed out on yeah, some of these are maxed out on Bond. I don't want that because this event definitely pushes that. I know this might be easier to go with. And another caster as backup. Yeah, we'll go with Shirshi. Sounds good. Caligula is actually capable of a ridiculous amount of damage with his basic attack cards, because basically his entire kit buffs himself for damage. However, as a 2-star, he has absolutely no durability. Like, yeah, he has 8,000 HP. That's not going to last against anything of substance.
大魔女だぞ。理解した。
敵将討ち取ったり温情なく。
冗談だろ。
Two-pronged formation.
この辺りが頃合いですか。まさかの企
Chendong is reverse Arash. He sacrifices the furthest ally to the left that is not himself. In terms of this formation, that is.
画。このように攻めるのです。
Preparation for execution. Target focus.
なんの。温呵責なく。
I'll just use Shershi's NP to finish off if necessary. I don't really use her, so I didn't bother raising her skills, but I guess I probably should.
まあいいとも任せろ。
Actually, this might finish the face concealing enemy.
みんなそこよ
You
り
got
揺ら
it.
ぎ入れよ。
Oh, dang. Well, that was annoying.
出直していらっし
女神ヘカ任せ。
Alright, we'll go ahead and use Shershi's NP to finish it, just to show it off.
待たせたね。私の愛しいミグレットたち。さあ、暴れのみ頓食せよ。メタボピグレット。
Pigify. Metabol. Pig.
ゃい。犠牲のない。
For the record, that actually does turn the enemy into a pig for a turn, so that they're stunned effectively. I know some stall teams use her in conjunction with some others to prevent the enemies from attacking, but most bosses nowadays have immunity to it, simply to prevent stuff like that. Unfortunate, but not unexpected. Sabers, huh? I'll go with Saber Lily for this. Saber Lily was was basically a pre-order bonus for this game, and they eventually added more later. They eventually added her to the main pool later, I mean. This is fine. They added her, yeah. However, the thing is, they didn't know how they wanted to do free units beforehand, so they gave her a 3-star stats despite being a 4-star unit. And as you might have noticed by party cost in the lower right corner in the screen when I'm putting my teams together, you actually have a limit on how powerful of units you have, so you can't just have a full team of 5 stars.
ここから力強く。私のすべて。族。剣を目にですよね。
Caliber in there. Eventually, they fixed it so that so that 4-star freebies now do have stats of the same as Gotcha 4 stars. So to compensate, they buffed the hell out of her NP damage, so she actually deals higher damage than a 4-star normally would to try and compensate. But this does mean that if she ever has to attack with her basic attack card, she's going to be very, very underwhelming. Unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. Looks like some riders again. Medusa. Medusa's from Stay Night, and she was my main rider for quite a while. A small Medusa I don't really use, so I guess she can be filler here. Not her, actually. Tell and... Yeah, that'll be good then. Medusa is a very straightforward kit. It doesn't do anything major, but it also doesn't have any major problems like some of the other early game 3 stars do, so she was good for as long as she lasted before I got upgrades. Attack buff, restores our NP, and can stun the enemy. Nowadays, this is really fallen behind because all skills typically have at least 2 or 3, maybe even more depending on rarity, effects on them, but during the time where each skill having one effect was actually pretty noteworthy, it was pretty nice, I thought. So again, I sadly don't use her anymore. Alright, here we go. A Naga body pillow, that's what we're fighting? Huh. I guess William Tell can handle this. He doesn't get class advantage, but... Darn it, just barely. Still, he's pretty strong for a 3-star. It's just that since he came in a later story chapter, he asks for upgrade materials that are a lot rarer. Like if you play Arknights and watch my stuff there, it's kind of similar how you farm mats to upgrade servants that you do for operators. And like in Arknights, newer units often ask for stuff from newer chapters, which can be harder to get, especially for someone starting out. Especially since there's no skip to the second arc. You have to get through the first arc quickly. Which isn't too bad, mind you. But it's something to be aware of, to be sure. Nidocris. Don't ask how I got her at NP3, even I don't know. I've never been pulling for her directly. Her and Ibaraki are probably the 4-stars that like me most, since, yeah, they came by the most. Yeah, I can have David there. Actually, let's swap these two. Let's put Taiga here. And... Alright, there we are. This should be easy then.
神々の力はここに。このニトクリス、容赦はしません。
Nidocris has a few special perks to her that causes a lot of people to be fans. Now, with that buff there, she has a bit over 100% instant kill rate on her NP, which sounds great until you realize, oh, that's not going to work on anything that matters. But because mine is NP3, her damage is a little better than it otherwise might be. Good to keep in mind, I suppose. Charismatic S-level cosplayer. Strength against males. This is mostly female team, so I'm not worried. Oh dang. Whoops. Yeah, Nidocris has a full self-charge just like Medea does. But because I'm an idiot, I forgot to upgrade it. David's a pretty decent support for an archer, so that he's basically where he wants to be here. Party him. Obviously, there's better supports now, even for budget units, but again, back when skills usually only had one effect each, he was pretty nice. I guess he's still fine now. I mean, I am using him right here and now for his intended role of support, after all. Jaguar Warrior is actually a pretty unique character. It's Tesla Pocket from the... I believe it's Tesla Pocket from the Aztec or in the body, but the body that's being used is the teacher of the protagonist from Fate Stay Night, which I thought was pretty neat. Wouldn't have expected them to have a character like that here, but it's nice to see her around.
お望みとあら気が合います。
Oh, whatever, I'll do it this way.
不敬者。不敬者。
And yes, I know I butchered all those names just now.
ホルアクティ。
Don't worry, it's about to get butchered even more when Lost Belt 7 arrives, but we have time. The global server still needs to get 6, and rest assured I'll be streaming that once it arrives.
気が合いますね。マジでか。
Here we are.
出ません。
Can't let them get their special off. And there we are.
さあ、着物着をして保存するかにゃ。
Oh, not bad. I usually get most to Bond 5 as soon as possible, but I guess I forgot to here. Well, not a big deal. I don't really need everyone to be Bond 5. That's real. I can't use most of these in most events, after all. I collected about half the points. Oh, there's only 50 floors. Ninja Concealed Weapon Shop. This one's going to want my A listing, so wait, what is the limitation? Assassins only. I actually don't know if I can beat this with this crew, honestly. I might have to come back to this later. So we'll go through here. Archers, you say. Should be fine here. Robin Hood should be fine here. I'm pretty confident there's not... Cha-Cha won't be much use in the general sense, so... Should probably bring her here. Cha-Cha is a 4-star berserker, but has ridiculously low attack. She's not going to be killing anything, I don't think, so I'm not going to rely on her for it. Hachiman prayer time. Good news is Robin Hood's one of the few male characters with a summer outfit that is actually summer. So that's pretty nice. More assassins. Again, I might actually be better off using a Zerk for this. But it's not that I don't have assassins that can work. But yeah, let's go with the one of the newcomer ones. Get the ones I don't. Alright, let's go. Alright, there we are. Of course. Secret Strategies and Great Demons War fan. Alright, let's go. Kichi Hogan. Probably my strongest AoE assassin until Grey gets her buff at the very least. Assassins are generally considered a weak class on the whole, though. Even among the whale options, there's none that are really amazing that don't get immediately followed with a comma and the word considering. Not bad at all, actually. High polygon, 50 hours of labor. Increased mobility. Alright, let's go this way then. Looks like everyone's going to get 100% crit, so yeah. And Kichi's pretty good, I think. I might have to focus on her as my main assassin going forward, but we'll see. As I mentioned, Gray is getting a buff, which sadly Kichi does not. And sadly, Summer Skahak is a very weak assassin, infamous for being awful, in fact, so. More sabers. Sounds good to me. I've got, like I said, my strongest in this game are the knight classes, so I definitely want to focus those where possible. I do have others, don't I? Doesn't look like it, actually. These are all... Yeah, these 3 here are single target, so... Okay, then. This is fine, I think, yeah. Might as well get the extra classes out of the way, since I won't be using too many of those. BB was one I thought I'd like a lot more than I actually end up liking, unfortunately. She's not bad at all. In fact, many people do swear by her for a number of reasons, but... Lakshmi Bai is like Queen Shiba, well, an obscure character I genuinely didn't expect to show up in a game like this, so... Pretty happy to see. This red bean paste, what? I'm pretty sure Lakshmi Bai will be able to handle this. Excellent. Unfortunately, since a lot of my favorites are 4 stars, I don't get the luxury of the pity applying to them. You can pity someone who's 5 stars like Vitra here, and that's probably why I'm going to try and max her out at some point when I can. However, the 4 stars I'm not so lucky because I can't guarantee it with them. Lancers. I guess showing off Eris would be good here. The main flaw she has is that she is... Rocky's fine. Is that she has a chance of instantly killing targets, which is bad because if she kills the target before she deals her damage, she can't restore some of her NP charge, which is what blue NP cards are supposed to be best at. Expert shooter test firing. Excellent. Hand over. They get MP damage, but they're not going to get a chance to use it, I can tell you that much. Eris should be Blaster. Eris is from Fate Requiem, as mentioned, in the crossover. They decided to make her a quasi-servant, but as in the child of a human and a servant, which... Honestly, that sounds like one of those things that the writer should have vetoed, because that seems like it opens too many doors that shouldn't be, but it's whatever. I'm not the one in charge of a multi-million-dollar franchise. They can make whatever silly decisions they want. But interestingly, that does lead to the implication that if she dies, she can't be resummoned or anything, because she's not taken from the same database the others are, so to speak. Alright, here we are. This is a bit of a problem, because remember how I said lottos are an endgame thing that people do in this game? People trying to use Eris during the lotto during last Christmas, where Lancers were the favored class in general, so she was absolutely favored. She failed runs roughly 30% of the time, I think it was, which is not fun. Still, as you can see, the damage is not bad at all. So the issue isn't that she is weak or that she can't survive well, because she does all those things. It's just that that instant kill shot makes it difficult for her to be run in high-level content like lottos. My personal speculation is that the devs knew this and intentionally limited her so that she wouldn't be too powerful for a free unit, because Ashiadomen, who was released later, does also have an instant kill, but he does his damage first and then attempts the instant kill. So even if it works, he still gets his refund. Refund on his meter, so to speak. Cafe full of services. Looks like we're in 30 now, but I'm also starting to run out of non-gold servants, so... And as a free-to-play, my available servant list will be limited, so we're gonna reach the end soon, I think. Here you go, and here you go. Did they make an entirely new sprite for this character? Or did I miss something? Here you go, Matt. Here you go, ladies. No, relax. Enjoy your stay, man. Those are those maid cafes I heard about. I haven't Ruby or Float in ages. It's me once again, Master. While I was busy trying to work out with maids here dressed to talk like cats, you just started enjoying a drink without batting an eye. Can't come to Akihabara without coming to one of these cafes. They're one of the trademarks. My whole princess identity's kind of faded in the background ever since I came to Chaldea. You already got so many princesses there, it's not special. But here, I'm still technically a princess. The fact that she said technically there doesn't really help her case. Umu, while being raided hands and foot by beautiful maid servants is of course nothing new to me. There is indeed something agreeable about this place. I actually used to live in an apartment that looked a lot like this, but it feels different when it's open for business. Honestly, it's a little hard for me to relax here. I'm the same way, maybe because it's not used to the culture? Actually, speaking of culture... yeah, usually they have faceless sprites for generic NPC characters, so I'm a bit surprised they put that effort in. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised at this point to see moving dolls here, too. The other customers don't seem to think anything of them, so they're just a fact of life. They almost looked as though they are made to work here. I suppose it's just one more criterion by which to judge a creator's skill. This is very fizzy. Oh, is the cream soda not your thing? If not, I could trade you my orange juice for it. Don't worry, I haven't touched it yet. No, it is alright. I'm just surprised because I've never had anything like this before. These bubbly drinks are strange, but very tasty. At any rate, there's nothing in particular we need to confirm right now. Maybe one of the maids can help us. Excuse me, can we ask you something? Not sorry, you need a ticket to talk to a cast member. Oh, I didn't mean like that. We were told there's an event here. Earn lots of points. And that's all there is to it. It might be kind of tough, but that means you can get lots of points. This event's always going. Just let one of us know if you want to try. If you find you enjoy, you can even start working here yourselves. Which would be awesome. Then the rest of us can finally cut back our hours. I mean, never mind. That definitely isn't also a way to try to recruit new employees. Better not be getting overworked. I see. I would never have guessed this was a maid-off. So to compete, we have to work... Oh darn, I already used up Tamo Cat. A shame, the character with an actual maid outfit I can't use here. Because I already used her before. When we're done, customers vote for a winner and we get points if we beat the girls who work here. That is tough. You have to have a natural knack for this kind of job, you'll never be able to beat the well pros that work here. Not to worry, I know just who to call. I think there might be others, but I don't remember exactly who. Don't worry, this cat's got a bag, woof. I've never been here before, of course, but my killer hospitality techniques will knock him dead. That said, I'm afraid I will have to address the other people as master for a while, master. There's no rule. That's the one rule no maid cafes can break. What's more, cats are naturally fickle creatures, especially when catnip's involved. As the greatest maid of the world, I, of course, make it a point to only serve those I deem worthy. Oh yeah, Summer Saber Alter is a maid. I did not pull for her, unfortunately, so I'm afraid I don't have her. But under the circumstances, I suppose I can play along, and I do mean play, for I will not be taking this work seriously. Also expect to be fully compensated. My usual fee will do. You still have the numbers to my Swiss bank account, right? You want me to do this too? I mean, I do have some service industry skills due to my espionage work, but still. That Daeon outfit has been requested by fans for years and yet has never been made into an actual costume for the character. Seriously, what the hell? That's weird. I know they should all be up to the task, but I can't shake this uneasy feeling. While they may have the skill, we'll just have to trust that'll have to carry them through this. You guys seem like you know what you're doing, but being a maid in maid cafe is a whole other ball game. But she said, do not think being maids alone will be enough to stop us. Oh man, that's not really confident. Get 'em, girls. Oh, worry not. Now, which target do I take out first? Because I'm going to get really worried about this. Welcome back, Mess. Would you like to scratch my fluffy ears, squeeze my toe beans, or fluff my fur? Oh right, this cafe is strictly hands-off, so never mind. In the meantime, how about starting with a nice cold menu? Woof. The rule of this cafe is drink or die. If you value your life, make sure you start with one more expensive drinks. Ooh, don't be ridiculous. Every bit of oil consumed detracts from your lifespan. Be content with moderation, or her finger may get itchy. Yeah, her NP is a sniper rifle. Whoa, this is nice. Not sure if it qualifies as good, but it's definitely novel. She's wild. Can't tell if she's a dog or cat. And a cold-blooded hit maid, huh? I've never seen anything like them before. Well, I'm glad they seem to have their own appeals. Truth be told, my Tama cat is being maxed out largely because she was the first on my tutorial pull and has never let me down since, but I suppose I can see the appeal, that's for sure. Oh, looks like customers actually digging it too. Actually, I think the advice I give Daeon's working too. Here's the cake cassette you ordered, ladies. And, secret ingredients is all my love. Let's keep this between us. I don't want the manager to find out. After all, it's it. A beautiful boy disguising himself as a woman. And I'm the only one who knows his secret. It's like I've always dreamed. Oh, this is bad, but so good. I know I shouldn't, but I can't help it. So which is it, good or bad? And for the record, I'm pretty sure Daeon is classified as non-binary, and that's not just on the servant profile. Well, the data actually classifies servants as male, female, and non-binary for the most part. And it can affect certain things that happen, so that's why they have it as part of the mechanics. Just so they can keep things in order. Anyway, I'm not sure what to make of Osakabe Hime's advice when she told me to play up my masculine side, but the customers do seem to like it. Fascinating. I feel like I could learn a lot about how better to manipulate people like this. Well, Daeon is a French spy, so this kind of skill would actually do them a lot of good. Doesn't seem like they can win then. Well. Here comes happiness spell. Thank you for coming, everyone. I'm so glad to see you. I hope you have lots of fun with us today. Whoa, you bet we will. They have a lot of experience, that's for sure. This doesn't change the fact we're fighting them on their home turf. Novelty will gain some ground, but I don't think it's going to be enough to bring home a win. Is there anything we can do? What do you think, Machan? I think trying to beat them at their own game is a losing battle. We need to focus on what we do well. You're right. Yosh, let's bring in more reinforcements. We need to play this game on Caldea's terms. In fact, I had a feeling this might happen, so I had our secret weapon on standby. Whether it's combat catering or anything else, in the end, the only thing you can really trust are tried and true techniques in your inner state of mind. Battle between maids, to battle of hospitality, see who can win over the customer. And we happen to know one of the best hospitality pros in the business. In fact, you say she's the ultimate Japanese maid. Benny, me, chirp? That's right, Miss Benny. You'd mean a whole lot to us if you could help us out here. She must be serious. She's practically begging. She's acting like a whole different person. I don't want to pressure you, but it would certainly be a big help after all. Alright, Master. Customer service isn't supposed to be competitive, but if you need my help, I cannot turn you down. Besides, if they lose, it would affect badly on Caldea's mentality as a whole, and I certainly cannot have that chirp. Benny is basically the Gordon Ramsay in Caldea, so this should be interesting. Working up. Yes, between girlish looks, classic uniform, and Jigoku personality, this maid-off's as good as ours. Sorry, kid, but can't let you work here. Got laws against child labor. What? No, curse your labor laws. In that case, we'll have to call in someone else. Really? Do you know of another maid who can both start chances here at a moment's notice? Could it be? Udika's maternal instincts are just what we need. I'm gonna call on the black-haired twister. Udik Galatea, I sense potential. Would you give it a shot? To which to choose? Let's go with the fun one. The black-haired twister. Fujino. I genuinely didn't realize that would be Fujino, but since she's a crossover character from Garden of Sinners, she doesn't get very much screen time, so I'm glad I picked her if that's indeed who we're getting. But it does make sense. Her ultimate power is basically what she used in the movie itself. But I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen, though. It does bring back a school festival. I feel like a school festival. It brings back a lot of memories. Alright, Master, if that is what you want. I don't know if I'll be any good at this, but I'll do the best I can. Alrighty then, let's go. For the record, I intend to keep going until I run out of servants, which is honestly going to be sometime soon. Sadly, this time Mocat is significantly weaker than mine. Very, very unfortunate. Maid altar should get her NP up, I think. Good one, I want her. Let's definitely get these NPs charged. By a black-haired maid. I want her to tease me. This one might be a bit tricky. I should have probably focused on the figure maid immediately, especially since Alright, this might work. I'm used to a much stronger Tamacat than this. So it's a bit weird to see her not be able to deal the damage. Yeah, crap. Have a nice day, Master. Okay, that was basically nothing. I was worried over nothing. Now, is this for a turn or one hit? One hit. Regular customer. Alright, definitely need to get these NPs charged, so let's go. Perfect. Fujino's is AoE, right? Oh, no, it's a single target. Launching on herself. Alright, let's do it here.
けは不当の間だ。ロックセクエンスモルガーン。
It's resisted, but a single target has such good damage. Oh, I was hoping that would take it out. Builder complete.
あまり詳しく動かないでください。
Let's see here. Decrease attack, single enemy.
実は私、全力で。
So yeah, I'm gonna want to open with Fujino's, then go to Tamikatsu, and then have Fujino again. I could go with the Brave Chain, but I'm pretty sure Tamikatsu will clean up anything that's remaining after Fujino's.
上がれ上がれ。 というわけで見直しだ。最初にお昼休み7時来る。Good morning.
And that's all of them.
皆さん。
Yeah, if it had been mine, Tamikeshi, she probably would have been able to take them all with face cards alone, but this one's not quite that strong. How did I do? I hope it's okay that I end up coldly glaring at and threatening Twist who wouldn't leave me alone. I was actually giving them exactly what they wanted? Oh, I see. There's a real nail baiter, but hey, we won, way to go! Yes, it's amazing all managed to outdo your professional maids in their own home turf. Didn't know how much credit we can take. Since the challenge only lasted a short time compared to our maid shifts, I didn't think we'd have to save our energy as much. Agreed. To be honest, I'm not sure we would have won if there had been a little more time on the clock. It's a good thing you called in those reinforcements as quickly as you did, Master. I'm just glad I didn't need to keep a close eye on all of you during the contest for nothing, chirp. It really helped keep everyone on their toes. Having Gordon Ramsay on your tail is a pretty good way of keeping you behaving. Master said, woof, we all had to be on our best behavior with Miss Benny watching us. It's a good thing you called on me instead of my original. Most she could have done, or Miss Benny's watchful gazes freeze up with her tail sticking out. Sounds like a very hard-fought victory, then. Yes, it does. Our opponents don't seem that troubled by the loss, either. At least if that bubbly consolation party they're throwing is an indication. I bet they're getting a bunch of additional orders out of this. And of course, if they won, they'd be holding a victory party, so that's how the house always wins. Is something wrong? No, I was just looking at the doll mixed in with the people. But yeah, I didn't even realize I'd stopped finding dolls like that unusual. Still feels weirdly natural, even though I know in my heart this kind of thing could only happen here in the singularity. There's something else I've been wondering about. Did someone used to love that doll? Or did the King of Figures simply give her life and send her into town? Why not ask? They certainly seem to be in a talkative mood. You there, manager, answer my questions. Spitting image of Nero, isn't she? Yeah, she was born at the King of Figures place. I'd say that's probably true for most of the dolls around here. Bringing one you love to see the King of Figures and having him make her human's a nice idea and all, but it sounds real tough to actually make that happen. I do hear a bunch of guys have made it their life's ambition to get up there to see him, but I see most getting carried off the hospital after trying and failing to make up the tower. This King of Figures is sending hundreds of living dolls to this town, and is conditioning people here to accept the state of affairs as natural. Why would he do such a thing? What could he be thinking? I do not know, which is all the more reason for us to meet with him and ask. Do not worry, every step brings us closer. Yes, I suppose that's true. I'll be sure to clear it all up once we get to him. And do not forget, we can always capture that imposter of mine to make her talk as well. Why are you smiling? I see something odd? No, it's just that whenever I look at you, I find myself smiling. You are always so cheerful. I apologize if my doing so has made you uncomfortable. That's quite right. I'm the Emperor of the Beautiful Red Rose, after all. I'm renowned in Rome for my ability to cure any malady. Yeah? The afflicted need only lay eyes on me for it to be so. By all means, continue to shower me with adoration. I think you might have killed the mood, Nero. Guessing the maid cafe is the next place people can relax. Meanwhile, I've seen many students over the course of my life and teach them effectively. The first thing I need to do is develop a keen eye. The children all have limitless potential. They cannot master all possibilities within their mortal lifespans. So I had to learn to quickly discern what a particular child was good at. Things such as natural talents they had, what aptitudes they possessed, and how they would change as they grew, to a matter of teaching what they would best respond to. Though, of course, a child's own wishes plays the largest part in informing what kind of person they would ultimately become. But I digress. As far as I can tell, number 5 and 8 appear to be solid bets. Hey, are you sure about that? As Lu Bu, I may have left most of my own personal assessments to my self-destruct tactician-in-chief. What I lack in discernment, I make up for in wild nature. I decide based on feeling than logic, and my instinctual grasp of the situation is far louder than words. My feelings and instincts are telling me that with those determined eyes, powerful limbs, and gallant gait, numbers 3 and 6 are the way to go. Far be it from me to deny your method of assertion. Indeed, I find it fascinating. Still, the fact remains, regardless of what we say, only the fates know the outcome. All we can do now is see what happens. That's for sure. Here goes. My throat is really parched. It's a close race out of the gate. Uh-oh, what's this? One's already falling behind. Ah ha ha! Now what? Well, my calculations said the one coin would go that way and one would go this way, which was supposed to cause a coin avalanche. It would put me on easy street. That was good. Laughed hard. I was mocking those ignorant fools. In fact, I already started laughing part. That's going to be a meticulous, malicious prank of some other low-minded divinity. But it can't beat me that easy. I'm going to win a stack of coins even if it costs me every coin I already have. Besides, the more I put in, the more I'm bound to get back. Jaguar logic. It can't be. We're so close, tantalizingly close. Another 10, no 5. I'm sure that fat stack would have been mine. Over the whole thing. What was there? On behalf of Caesar Coin Lender Akihabara branch, we can lend you as many coins you need whenever you need them without any pesky guarantees. Guarantors or guarantees slowing things down. So all you need to do is sign this contract and be on your way. Well, what do you say? Thanks. No thanks. Now I'll ask a moment of your time. I understand concerns, but think of it like this. Any concerns you may have about taking on debt will surely vanish from the jackpot, won't they? Well, I just imagine how it feel when you finally knock down that tower and claim all those shiny coins. A little compound interest next to pure joy. Compound interest? That alone is enough to say, do not. As Albert Einstein once said, compound interest is the most powerful force in the entire universe. Whoa, is this how being drawn to the spider's web feels? Stop that. Coin lending is against the rules. I was running a social experiment. I swear, you're a lot more stubborn than my old senators. Oh, I didn't think a guy that big could book it so fast. Ah, come back. Oh, guess I've got no choice. I'll just have to prowl the floor for every stray coin. These beeping and blooping aren't the kind of games I expect to find here. Well, I was gonna make a comment, but I guess a game like this can't really take a stance against gambling since, you know, it is itself gambling. It's fine if you can do it responsibly, but not everyone can do it responsibly, no matter how much they might insist otherwise. You have to be careful. Yeah, I've obviously got my own self-control, but I will be honest, even I have made the mistake of putting too much money into a gacha before. That's why I'm forcing myself to be free to play on any I play in the future. I refuse to let that happen again. Maybe I could control myself, maybe not, but I'm not even going to bother risking it. Are they not your thing? It's not that. Video games still games. I've played with them with Lady Batty numerous times. Especially like the ones where you get to cut off enemies' heads. You can have too many opportunities to do that. I'm not surprised. Something about Spirit of Origin always takes me back to the time I spent training on Mount Kurama. That's why I gravitate towards more physically active games. The kind of games where you move your body until you're grasping for breath. You can feel the delectable sensation of your heart pounding, that glorious ache in your muscles. That's what I consider a true game right now. I see. In that case, why don't we try this? I don't see any blinking lights or screens. Looks like a fairly ordinary table. Oh, I get it. You want to arm wrestle? Fine with me. What? No. Why could you even think about challenging dainty, prepubescent girls to a contest of your strength? It's another air hockey table. The object of the game is to... Oh, I see. Yeah, that does sound like something I enjoy. Let's give it a shot. Sure, but what do we do about teams? We could play doubles once Miyu gets back with drinks, but for now, we only have 3 players. Well, since Uchiwakamaru's never played before, why don't you join her team and we play 2-on-1? I guess we could do that, but she's still way more athletic than either of us. You cloned yourself? There, little Tengu shadow cloning. We can play on equal ground. You really didn't have to go that far. Oh, I do. I swore back I would always take playtime seriously, otherwise it wouldn't be good training. Besides, I hate to waste a chance for us to play together in an unfair fight. Play some doubles. Hey yo, how's the event going? Hello Mumbus, welcome to the stream. We just managed to complete floor 30, so we're seeing the cute animation of the characters interacting now that we've got a break. The action? Don't see why not. Let's go with this. Ah! Ah, how are you so fast? Ah, no need to hold back on my account, you two. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Damn, she means business. Ilya, I'll go ahead. I say go ahead and do your secret transformation now. Eh, why? I mean, I know my hand-eye coordination isn't keeping up, but still, that's part of it. But another part is you just aren't strong enough to return her shots, so I might need to boost your strength and magical girl power. Oh, we don't want the puck to go too flying and hit a random stranger. So let's put up a bounded field after we powered up. Really, we have to go that far? Someone's told me, hey, you always have to be careful when facing a serious Genji. Honestly, we may still not be going far enough. I just hope we can walk away from this intact when it's over. This is fun. Feels like we're batting away arrows on the battlefield. Missed one, you might lose an eye. Missed two, you might lose use of your arms or a valued subordinate. Okay, now I'm in the right mindset. Here goes. You ready? Oh, yeah. Beep. Oh, thank you for the watch, Mumbus. I play just about anything on this channel, so feel free to stop by anytime something catches your eye. Some nice rewards, that's for sure.
興味深い場所でした。
Interesting place. Maid Cafe has been added to break time. Not bad, but I'm almost out of servants, so for better or for worse, I'm going to have to seriously consider what to do next. Caster time. Okay. Yeah, Helena is only NP1, but that should be good enough. I guess a single target ally won't hurt, so let's bring... Oh, right, event bonus. Who else? There's not too many amazing ones left. I guess I can just use filler with someone who's already max bond, just so I don't waste it. Although, actually, I can't really use Tomoe Gozen since I haven't raised her, so... Stuck on floor 20 because I was servant. I've been playing this game a while, so I have a decent selection, but I'm running out, as you can see. I tried to use up all the lowest rarities first, so I'd have my higher rarities for the ones that matter. And indeed, I've been using the A-listers for the special missions.
出撃します。外敵に恩赦は与えません。任せなさい。
Mana tuning. Search the unknown.
手伝うので気にしないで。何もなかったわ。何もなかったわ。
Key strength up. That should be good. Is that a charisma? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I haven't raised Tomoe too much since I don't really use her, so this might be a bit tricky.
よくってよ。いいけど。いいです。
Alright. I already used some grailed ones like Jason on to clear out some of the special purple quests. Hopefully it'll make it easier going forward. Helena was one of my main supports before I finally started getting Scotty and Castoria, that's for sure. Sure, let's use Mecha Ellie-chan's NP to finish off. Excellent. Getting some good bond out of this as well, which is always nice. Strictly speaking, I don't think I need it, but it helps. Riders, huh? I don't think I have any assassins that are going to be good for this. Oh, no, I do. I guess I can use a Summer Skahawk. Guess I could bring a single target for help, but yeah, I'll bring Brave Ellie just as backup, just to fill time, I guess. Alright, Gaylog alternative, and the other should be fine, I think.
影の国へ連れて行こう。ゲイボルクオルタナティブ。
Oh dang, that cleared them all out. I didn't realize she'd deal that much damage. I seriously thought there'd be survivors. Well, no complaints. Avant-garde ice cream shop. What number is this again? That's fine. So Zerk, so I can use anything I want here. Oda Nobunaga's not that strong normally, so I could probably use her. Magikardo, in case I should be good in case I need extra help here, and I guess Fion's fine. While we're doing this, I'm gonna grab a sip of my drink. A VN will always dry my throat out real quick. Alright, here we are. I just remembered Oda Nobunaga has one of the lowest AoE NP damages if the enemy is does not have a riding or is a divine. She's stronger than most 4 stars if there's both, but that's a big if. Oh well, too late to do something about it now. Three-line formation. Well, still killed the others, I guess. Oh, I forgot to use your crit damage up skill. Well, no matter. As you can see, this thing's not going to survive another turn. Mandricardo, see if you can finish it. Fion? Yeah, he finished it. That worked out better than I thought it would. Oh yeah, I need to get Mandricardo's bond up too. How could I forget? He's been such a bro ever since I got him. Archers are needed here. I don't mind having used up Oda because, as mentioned, she's kind of iffy. So Adelante should be good. You can also bring Urale and fine, might as well use up the silvers. I'm already running low on those. At least the good news is these gold ones are a lot better in the general sense, so I should get some more clean clears. Alright, let's go. If these things survive, which they absolutely might, Adelante has rarely low attack. We'll have full crits next turn, and that should clean up. Oh, that was actually pretty close to cleaning up completely. Not bad. You know what? Sure, let's have Julius Caesar get some glory.
これをこうして我がレギオ
面白かった。
Rider time. I've actually got quite a few riders. Marie Antoinette should be good. Not gonna be using the caster shoot-in too much. There's too many of the others, so it's wasting bonds since Angra is already at max, but I also want to save room for ones that can actually fight for the later floors, so we'll see how this goes.
踊りましょう。歌いましょうよ。これは楽しい舞踏会。任せて。キラキラキラキラ輝く。よろしくてよ。
Magical girl Marie Antoinette. I don't think she gets enough respect, honestly. It's pretty good. I guess Captain can deal with this one. Watch some stories reach. Of course, it barely survives. I'll just have someone sneeze on it later, I guess. Probably wasted that, but whatever. Someone sneezed on it, and that's all we needed. Arts cards that only hit once are really, really painful to watch. This music's pretty nice, actually. A critic's book? Why don't you get tired? Stack for all. Alright, so Marie Antoinette should be able to win with this. Alright, theoretically this should do it. Of course Anderson would survive that, why wouldn't he? Alright, Angra, you can go ahead and do that. Excellent, we're making good progress, I think. Battle tank shop. riders only. Oh, this will be easy. I'll bring my ace one for this since this is a special mission. And for the others, I'll bring some single target riders just to be safe. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see if I can do this with this team. Let's find out.
決まってんじゃねえか、ボーイ。任せな、風になるぜ。
へいへい、ビビってんのかよーい。
いやいや、煽らないでね。
よっしゃ、任せろ。ザブーンだ。すごい一発。
Excellent, that's one down. And Ryoma's and he's almost charged, so be very good. Probably best go with the Brave Chain here. Rider Kentoki here's pretty nuts. He was so powerful during the year of release. You can tell he's a year 1 unit because he's way above the curve of what a free unit should be. Granted, the fan base does still act like all freebies are as powerful as him, which not quite, unfortunately. I mean, they're good, but he's on a whole other level because, well, in year 1 they didn't know what they wanted to do with the free units, so you had a few that are a bit too powerful and ones that are not powerful enough.
大切にケアしろ。あいつ食べていいか。
ダメだよ。
さあ、大波だ。任せろ。
決めるぜ。
来やがったな、水曜の大波。行くぞ、相棒。
Surf Mo has been my main rider for quite some time. Medusa was the one upon starting the game, then eventually I got Surfer Mordred, and she's basically been the main one ever since. Although obviously I've got quite a few others as well. I actually think Rider Ishtar is underrated, if we're completely honest.
お嬢さんも真の力が目覚める。
そいつはありがたい。
さあ、大波だ。
振り落とされるなよ。行くとしますか。
Alright, I guarantee the Tiger Tank's gonna survive, so...
行くぞ、相棒。
Ah, more survived than I expected. How interesting. Oh my, that one was really good defenses. Oh, and even Ryoma managed to get in there. Nice. Excellent. Assassin. Caster, huh? How many casters do I have left? Not many, I'd imagine. Sieg is one of my ace units. I'd love to have brought him to 120, but as he's a freebie before the, the freebie stuff happened, before the coins happened, he cannot 120 under any circumstances. He just doesn't have the ability to, unfortunately. Player's avatar, enemy avatar. Wait, did we just enter the world of Reboot?
了解聖杯なるほどそこだ
Alright, Sieg, let's go. Never thought I'd like one of the worst parts of the Apocrypha series he's from,
天の杯を
but the game really did a lot to fix his writing.
万物
Interesting.
アルグリーゼ我が英雄よ力をお借りする
There we go.
仕事納めだな休ませてもらおう
Of course, it stands to reason that a Grailed servant would carry the team. Guess I can't be surprised. Lancer. Do I have any more sabers, actually? No, not Rider, Saber. It does not look it, actually. Well, no matter. There's a few things I can do here. Santa Carna. Yes, Plod's fine. I guess a support won't hurt. Although I guess I should have brought her for a Saber Akosai and not Karna. Whoops. No big deal. Samo no Mai is a supporter, so she's not here for damage. Alright, this should take the trick. This should do the trick. As soon as the high HP one's gone, the rest is nothing, so I'm in good shape. Heads or tails? Oh, I see. Might as well increase her own art's damage, since I'm pretty sure this will finish it. Or maybe not, actually. No, it will. Never mind. Simply being 5 stars gives a pretty good stat line, that's for sure. Excellent. Might as well bring the other assassins, I suppose. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where I'm bringing the A-listers, so we're going to be... It'll be easier to clear, but this also means I'm gonna have to... going to run out of servants completely. Yeah, as soon as Gray gets her buff, she'll be really strong. Well, that was easy. That felt good then. Lancer time. Alright, this should be good then.
死なんと戦えば生き、生きんと戦えば死す。要するに考えてもしょうがないということ。殺せー！論理的です。
Master triumphantly returns.
メリー
Master's come for the first time.
Ah, そうか。
Ow.
そうか。論理的ロジカルです。
Master worth the price of 9 people.
トナカイさん、お願いします。真のサンタド、見せてあげます。押してまいる。聖なる夜、素敵で無敵な奇跡の一瞬やグラスティーユノエル。シャンシャンシャンシャンシャンシャン。
Let's shuffle the cards then. Kagatora should finish this off with just her attack chain here. Oh yeah, she did. She does easily. Must say, Kagatora is a fun one. Support only, even if it's thin. Horatio. It really is Tengoku on Earth. From now on, I'm shutting myself away in here. Whoa, they even have new doujins of my favorite artists. I can't believe I didn't hear about this one. You're mine. So there's a bookstore. One that specializes in doujin from the looks of it. Exactly, by definition, usually circulates entirely through cons. As passion projects produced by small groups, their existence is fundamentally at odds with the concept of widespread distribution. But then some of the brilliant idea of coming with bookstores like this to make up for that flaw. I see, thanks for filling me in. Oh, this store is a little more posh than I was expecting. If I could feel it pulsing with the doujin power accounts. If true paradise exists, this is definitely it. Oh man, this is so exciting! Whenever I hear the word doujinshi, I always think of that summer in Lulahawa. Moo, that was a festival of arts for the ages. It's just a shame I was prohibited from distributing the book I made myself. Sounds like everyone here knows a lot more about this stuff than I would have thought. Hello, D2 Ultima. Welcome to the stream. Alright, but let's get down to the brass tacks. Who's the best FGO waifu? That's a bit of a tough one. I've got quite a few of the grailed characters here. Although, granted, which ones I bring to 120 is probably going to be limited to which ones I can actually get coins for, because for most units, that's going to be tough since I'm on a free-to-play budget. What's up, I love asking? Well, Tom Cat is the one I'm bringing to 120 first, because she was my tutorial role and has never let me down since. Vitra is definitely a recent favorite, though. After getting her in the holiday event at the end of last year, I rushed her to 100 fairly quickly soon after. Wait, what? I end up liking Vitra a lot more than I expected, yeah. Oh, zoned out. Did you choose someone? I only gave a couple ones. The first one that I got for my tutorial role was Tama Cat. I'm maxing her to 120 as we speak, actually. She's at 117 right now, I think. So she's making it. And a more recent one would be Vitra. I ended up liking her from the holiday event and brought her to 100 fairly soon. Again, though, Tamacat's 120. Yeah, Vitra's pretty fun. Only thing is, I'm on a free-to-play budget, so the coins available to bring someone to 120 are very, very limited, so I'm not sure how many I could bring there. Tamacat, well, she could cook. Well, to her credit, even if she's low tier, she's still a berserker, and so, as a berserker, you can toss her just about anywhere and she'll usually do a good job. You just have to make sure she doesn't take any hits, but that's what Mystic Codes are for. Yeah. I did used to spend money on other gachas, but I ended up burned so often that I refused to do so. If I do another 120 after Tamacat, it's probably going to be Jason because, well, I brought him to 100 because, bluntly, his animations are absolutely hilarious, and I love them. And also, as a 1-star, I'll probably get the coins to bring to 120 whether I want to or not, so he's definitely the next candidate, I'd say. But after that, I don't know. Like I said, there's a number, like, I wouldn't mind 120 Vitra, but I barely have her at NP2 right now. That's not enough to bring her to 120. Yeah. Likewise, I wouldn't mind some others, like Adelante Altars and such, so I lock onto them, so NP2 is enough for 120. Well, like I said, it's the coins that are my limiting factor, not my, like I said, it's the coins that's the limiting factor more than anything else, not how strong they actually are, or how much I think they're worth it. Because I only have NP1 Adelante Altar, but I brought her to 90 anyways. Same with Queen Sheba. Now 100 I'm not sure because that's a much bigger investment, but I at least wanted to have a few favorites marked as such, and that's why I bring them to at least 90. 100 for 5 stars and anyone I particularly like enough to that. 120, again, I'm limited by coins since I'm on free-to-play budget. I can't get that very easily. I don't mind that don't get me wrong though, I know that 120 takes a while, but it's a marathon, not a sprint. I don't mind taking my time, hence why Tamacat's slowly reaching her 120. Dojin, primarily comics made by professional amateur artists alike, simply for the joy of making them. From what I understand, it sounds like people care about them the same way I do, sculptures and not dolls. And possibly even more so, yes. Since it's common for one person to find value in something another person made, I'm guessing this place was made to collect and display such works to make it easier to buy and sell? Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna check all the shelves, see what they got, and not just look at the price tags for now. How about we start by checking the store's event first? Senpai's right, Osakabe Hime. I'm afraid I have to ask you to do your shopping later. How much later? Think you can wait till after the singularity is repaired? That'll give me barely any time before it closes. I'm the one who stands atop the store's org chart. They call me the Dojin Stage. You look like Morgan Freeman. Patty was so shocked by the sudden appearance of this mysterious new character, she unwittingly began narrating her own thoughts in third person. You came here in search of trial, then a trial you shall have. In this store, instead of pitting our customers against each other, we ask them to complete a challenge. All you need to do is clear Lord Dojin Sage's challenge, the points are yours. Hope you'll consider taking part, but please be aware that some of the challenge may require certain qualifications. I see. What does this trial involve? Oh, I see. I've been blowing off work to read Dojins ever since Akihabara was a barren wasteland. That doesn't sound very sage-like to me. Which is why I want nothing more than to see Dojin culture flourish for many years to come. And to make that happen, we need to train a younger generation to carry on our traditions. Go on. If you want to earn points, you'll need to prove it by proving your eye is discerning enough to merit them. My true goal is to unearth a new and promising talent. So what exactly do you want us to do? I want you to find the best dojo in the shop, bring it to me, and explain your reasoning. Isn't that kind of vague? What do you even mean by best? There are many ways in which you evaluate work. All I seek is an answer I can accept. But I'll warn you up front, shallow choices, the most expensive, will be disqualified. think this is kind of a challenge run then. Shouldn't be too hard to find a rare book among Ri's current biggest artists put out. While she was still making Dojin. I get the sense this is like one of those writing projects in school. Basically, you can make any kind of argument you want as long as you can actually support with actual evidence from the story or actual evidence from around the story. So I'm guessing that he'll accept anything as long as we are able to back it up with actual evidence. So just expensive or just popular is not going to cut it. I mean, sure, something may be popular for a reason, but you need to know what exactly that reason is, you know what I mean? I think that's what he's going for anyway. Stop! Gah! You can't fool me. There's no need to unearth a warrior who's already in thick of battle. What you need to be doing now is drawing. In fact, what are you even doing here in the first place? You should be back in your room pouring your heart and drawing board, not here with the canvas still blank. Are you holding me to deadline too? You got it all wrong. It's my input time. Sure, I'll admit that input in many ways is just as important as output, but your experiences in the trenches do mean you're a poor fit for this challenge. I want to see new future possibilities, not the cold, calculating moves of a seasoned Dojin artist, but a raw, unfettered power of youth. Now, let me see which one of you is qualified. You have the face of assistants who have looped through a hellish summer of Dojin creation multiple times. That makes you pros in your own right, which disqualifies you. You mean stand behind me? Wow, you do have a keen eye. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to sit this one out. This is all, as I said, my specialty of my area of expertise. Alright, make my decision. You two will be the ones. Me? Very well. To be honest, I don't know much about manga, but I have absolute confidence in my eye for art. Me too. I don't have much confidence when it comes to evaluating two-dimensional works of art myself. We're counting on you two. Not that we have much choice. Umu, worry not with me here. This challenge is good of one. I hope those two will be okay. I'm sure they will be. They know about art, right? Come, Galatea. Let us begin by looking over every book on the shelves. Alright, I'll do the best I can then. Alright, so yeah, this is just gonna be a simple fight. Yeah, one thing I do like about both this event and the Amazon's event is that we got a bunch of different characters interacting with each other, rather than just the same handful each time. Oh yeah, Nero's got a lot of buffs over the years, I forgot. It's almost like they realized she wasn't that amazing and needed to give her a lot more. Galatea time. Oh yeah, since she's the one they're trying to sell with the event, of course she has a huge damage bonus. Alright, Galatea, do your thing. Okay, good, I can use her NP. I'll save it for the next map, the next set here, just be safe. Nero, you're up. If I can get both their NPs, that'd be quite nice, actually. That'd make it easier. Oh, this does count as a city field. Okay, good to know. Alright, what's this one? Increase NP strength, increase overcharge. Galatea. Oh, none of them died to that. Oh my. Here's Galatea's NP.
我が愛もて象に命を吹き込めたら掘り刻まれるは再会の夢新作とイルマリオンチーズルアウト
Alright, that's the tough one gone. And that's the second gone, too.
破損に注意です。モチーフを
We'll just have Galatea finish this off then.
粘土を兼ね
She's not bad at all, but
ざっくりと削っておきます壊れませんよ世の独壇場だったな独壇場だったな
looks like they found a book they agree on. I wonder what kind of doujin it could be. So you've made your choice. Umu, here you go. Yes, this is it. See what they picked. Anime that used to be popular decades ago with an old-fashioned art style. Definitely not winning awards, even its color and binding aren't that memorable. Are they sure? Art and believing this is the best in the shop. Then again, they did say not to judge a book by its cover. Then this is your choice. I know into books with well-drawn art. Between my Roman sensibilities and Galatea's Greek sculptor's eye, there are plenty worthy candidates. They all lack something more, something that definitively set them apart from the others. And why'd you settle on this one? To be perfectly honest, this book cannot compete with the others on a technical level. It's rough and unrefined, but according to Galatea, as a thought, I don't know enough about manga to distinguish a good from a bad one, but I can tell when something's made with love. It was made with the love of another that gave me life, and that's so I recognize how precious it is, and so I can say with absolute certainty. As old and amateurish as this book may be, it was made with more love than any other book in the store, and that's why I chose it in their submission. I do not have the same certainty as Galatea. As a lover of the arts, I too can sense the passion that went into this book. As such, I have no qualms about choosing as the best of the store. Now, what is your verdict? Did you know? No, it looks like it really was a coincidence. I'll be damned, you got me good. This is the very first one I ever drew. Really? I thought you were just a fan. Boy, this takes me back. I didn't know the first thing about drawing, and I was so nervous to second guess every choice I made. But even though just copying things from other books, my passion was so great I couldn't put my pen down until I finished. That's right, I put every bit of love I had into this book. It marks a momentous turning point in my life when I went from just being a passive consumer to a creator in my own right. That would have been kind of touching if you hadn't gone on for so long. So did you pass? Yes, I suppose you do. You did it, Galatea and Nero. You really came through. Aha, success! Now I can finally go back to shopping. However, I still have a lot more to say. Isn't it pathetic that it's decades old to rivet? If a doujin of mine made the most love out of everything here? Just goes to show the young artists today simply don't have the same kind of passion they used to back at you listening to me. Anyway, as I was saying, it's great the young artists have gotten good at drawing, but I can't help but feel it's all its cold technique of drawing. Well, I'm not saying no one should change up. Not another rant like those days. I want to go back shopping. I have to think what would be better for our bank books too. Meanwhile... Welcome back, ladies. Wrong. Sorry. I am an empress. I am a Grand Duchess. See, sorry for the mistake. I'm Grand Duchess. Visibly satisfied. Are you both here on your own, then? I'm afraid we are very busy right now. We'll have to ask you wait two tails open up, or they used it together. We were at the same time by coincidence, but this is not the first time we've met. Suppose a Grand Duchess is qualified to sit at the same table as an Empress, if only just. As long as you do not fear my hands slipping and poisoning your tea, you may join me if you like. I'm not worried, not with the V looking out for me. If anything, I feel I apologize to you now in case I inadvertently end up turning your tea into sorbet. Quite alright. There are some poisons, such as fire coral, that burn like a raging flame. Well, not to say foul coral is actually on fire, it simply makes you feel as though you're burning alive until it kills you. I have no idea if they're hitting it off or plotting each other's death. Very well, Empress, Grand Duchess, this way, please. It's busy here, isn't it? I see plenty of familiar faces as well. Do they have anything better to do? Are we really in a position to judge? Nothing better to do. Don't say it. Nothing better to do. Thanks, everyone. If you like the show, please sure to stick around for the next one, 30 minutes. That is amazing. Bravo. Well done. I've never seen such a song and dance performance performed in such silly frocks before. Coming here is the best decision I made all week. was a lovely show, but I'm not sure it warranted a standing ovation. Then again, I suppose there's nothing wrong with showing performers how much you appreciate their work. I don't know, I have a feeling your standards for entertainment might be a little low. Not to say the girls are bad or anything, I think they did a good job too. What do you expect, Parvati Serpent of the West. I love singing and dancing, but I'm not seeing much of either. If you think I'm ranking strongly, Goddess of Grace, by all means, favor me with your song and dance as you'd like. For all, I've had stories of you shaking your booty in victory on top of Shiva after defeating. That was Kali, not me. I can't say I have nothing to do whatsoever with that, but still, it wasn't me. You just introduced me as someone that. How about Sarasvati, the goddess of music? Thought I sensed something of her inside that Leviathan girl? Surely you can bring the real thing here. Just a fragment? No? What do you say? I can't, sorry. You just don't care who you get your entertainment fix from you. Knock it off. Parvati's not good. Parvati's got enough on her plate as it is. Oh, does that mean you're offering to take your place then? Fine with me. I'd be just as happy to see a Western goddess demonstrate her performing arts. You really are shameless, aren't you? Guess we should be glad she's not getting her kicks by getting in people's way anymore. Let's see, I'll have a sandwich, piece of cake. Oh, can't forget lychee juice. You don't mind, Gran? I mean, Sister Night Bright? Hold it. Say this would be my treat. Ah, you mean it isn't? I guess not all grandparents like to spoil their grandchildren too. Too bad, I was looking forward to this mini family reunion. Oh, come now, we may technically be family, but it's not as though we're related by blood. Okay, I'll give up on the cake, and I guess I'll have to settle for a more basic sandwich too. Twitching in frustration. Alright, I can't stand to see an emperor's wife weeping over lunch. Just order what you'd like. I'll show you just how generous an empress who united all of China can be. Really, you're the best, Sister Night Bright. Stop that, it's not about love. Now get off me, or I'll be tortured for impropriety. Sticking with the nickname, but yeah, they're not even pretending with their hidden name anymore. They're just all, yeah, this is Wu Zetian. I think that's how it's pronounced anyway. My imperial pride will simply not permit me to let my grandson's wife go hungry, no matter how irritating she might be. That's all there is to it, nothing more. Don't be silly, sister. Torture doesn't suit this town. Doesn't suit you anymore either. Now, on a different subject. Did you look at this guide I picked up earlier? There's so much to see here. Ooh, where should we go next? The store looks like an interesting manga. I'd like to take home some of these cute cosplay outfits too. Don't tell me she expects me to pay for those as well. Oh, I think they're about to do another show. It's so much fun. All these pretty outfits and beautiful songs make me feel like I'm back in the palace again. In fact, I'm enjoying me so much, I'm tempted to jump right in while we wait for food. Want to sing and dance alongside the... Do it. Your talent for the performing arts is so great, you'll shatter their confidence in their own skills and drive the cafe out of business. You mean like my performances then? I'm so glad to hear that. Yes, well, my ability to accurately assess a person's talent served me well as Empress. At any rate, the food is here now, so go on, eat up. Ooh, I know, why don't we take turns feeding each other? It's okay for me to feed you, right, sister? Members of the palace household are supposed to take care of the Emperor or Empress's every need, after all. Stop it, you fool. It matters. You can't just treat me as though I was a little sister. Eee, she's so cute. Looking around, a mysterious Captain X. Oh, come, is this seat okay? Thanks, I prefer somewhere less conspicuous. Okay, this way then. Now, if you'd like to have a private conversation with our maids, the rules for doing so. No need for that. All I want is a parfait. Oh, I'm sorry? You don't have to repeat my order back to me. This is both a matter of secrecy and urgency. I understand this is risky, since the captain must maintain his dignity, no matter the cost. When you live in a submarine, it's also essential to occasionally relieve stress and engage in self-care while on shore leave. So please, keep this on the down low. I am very sad that I could not get Nemo to come home, but I couldn't go too hard on his banner. Oh well, he's main pool, so worst case scenario, I have ways to obtain him later. We're supposed to cast charm on every parfait we serve customers. Appreciate the thought, but don't be necessary either. I don't want to attract any kind of attention. All I want is a parfait, please. Coming right up. Why even bother to come here, then? They all seem to be enjoying themselves. What do you think, Empress? Not bad. I appreciate these maidservants, well, just the maids, I suppose, are so attentive. Though they're better than my dour retainers, they're still too bit ostentatious to wait in my throne room. Or Empress. One omoris filled with love. Good. What is it? Finishing touch when you cast a spell to imbue it with more love, so it tastes super scrumptious. Called the magic love infusion. There. Something wrong? I can't believe you had the gall to cast right in front of me. Terribly reckless, has a sense of ill and will behind it, you'd have died for you. Such spells are like poison, they're meant to be cast in shadows. Unless I commend your bravery. Would you like to my service or perhaps become my doves? Ah, that's kind of you, but... Hey, don't mind her, you can go now. Okay, enjoy your meal. I never thought she would have turned down an invitation from me. Perhaps I should have left out the dove thing. It's me. Oh, hang on. Don't touch your omelets yet. Here, get closer. Go on, look at V. Don't worry, he's not using his mystic eyes. I'm gonna have him take a picture with the camera I had installed. Say cheese. Now I'll upload to the cloud, tile at lunch with a friend, post a servantgram. Oh wow, I got a comment. Glad you're having fun. Hope we can join the next one. Do you think it's meant? Here's a sent by your friendly neighbor priest. Oh, it's Rasputin. Except it's not really Rasputin. It's Kirei. How should I know? Besides, I never give permission to use my likeness. Take it down once. I think Anastasia is technically the most recent character, most recent playable servant in this game. Well, it's her and Nikola Tesla, depending on whether you go by date of birth or date of death. One at a time, steadily. Alright, we're coming up to the end. So I'll do what I can, but as soon as I run out, I'm probably gonna call the stream there. Yeah, a rider here is fine. Alright, we'll finish this off then. This author gets it. Exactly. One enemy, sheesh. Most like to keep Rider Ishtar at level 1 just to use a buff and then be taken out, but I think she's actually a pretty good unit on her own merits. And there we are. Don't underestimate Ishtar in any game she shows up in. Of course, I just use up my rider and there's riders here. Gonna have to make do with some of these, I guess. Actually, no. Single target. AoE. No class advantage here, but I think that's acceptable. Ereshkigal. Haven't seen her since the Forgotten City way back when. It's nice to have her some use to. Alright, here we are. Eresh first to buff the party. Time Lancer afterward, and that should be fine, yeah. Eresh is a lot of fun, but I'll probably focus more on Vitra going forward, since Vitra has become the new favorite of Lancers. That's 2 enemies down. It's in paintings. And there we are.
お泳ぎに参りましょうマスター。
These rewards are quite nice, I like them. Archery, huh? Santa Nightingale, another one people insist is better at level 1, but I genuinely don't think she's lacking in anything. Well, that's not entirely true. It's not that she's not lacking anything. It's just that I do think she actually does her job rather well. Good mix of damage and support, and most importantly, grants the inability to have buffs removed. And a lot of enemies are really starting to love removing buffs.
サンタじゃぞ。
ベル、高らかになれ。ベルトリーパーフル、残念十分。治療を再開いたしましょう。
プレゼントフォーユー。そんなに見たいの？
パーティー対応です。
ねえ。
投薬します。
This should be able to do the trick.
疾病、負傷、地上の害、すべてを許さぬ。参ります。アカルトメッツ、フルバーストパーティー。
Team combo robot.
一辺たりとも。
That was easy.
ちょっと疲れ
Florence
ちゃった。
Nightingale. Anta did the job
魔
well.
力供給お願いね。まあ
What's next after this, actually? Zerks. Looks like we're reaching the end, for better for worse. So after this, I will finish off with Vitra, joining an event. Warned for being too noisy.
いよいよ行くぞ。念に悪今日はオフだというの。できる男の良い今日はオフだというのにまったく残すものはない。合意する一切なし。神々の王の慈悲を知る。絶滅とはこの一筋。インドライト活目しよう。やりさせわさびシャンティぜひなし。頭上注意。悪く思え。心眼を持って王子貴様を見る。そして
我が炎で溺れ死になさい。決め台詞としてはいまいちか。
Excellent. Looks like this is gonna be the last of it, so let's go out with a bang. Vitra.
"あまりそそられんの。運命をかけた戦いであれば。
I can lose.
むにゃ。早炊きです。カルウェイ。本当に良いのか？下がっている。本気など出さんわ。天よ。 天元の鱗に閉ざされず。
Should be able to get enough refund from this to win. To use it again immediately on the next turn, so I'm not worried. There's a reason I treated her as an ace unit for this particular run. This particular battle.
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワース。
普通だな。じゃあこういうのどうだ？
むにゃ。
There you go. Full arts chain for. She's not gonna need it. Or at least I'm pretty confident the NP alone should be enough.
天元の鱗に閉ざされる。地退職があっても飲まれる地。マスラシュレーシタ。
And there we go.
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。
That's some good stuff. Unfortunate that I'm not getting the bonus bond on Veach herself, but she's here to kill, and she's very good at kill.
一掘り一掘り着実に。
Excellent. Looks like that's going to be all for now. We made quite a bit of progress, but unfortunately I'm out of units. Exactly 3, huh? Alright, I'll give it one go. Just so we can end it on a good bang. Alright, Hakosai should be finishing this off pretty easily, I think. Yeah, once the big guy in the middle's gone, the rest are absolutely no threat. More Summer Hakosai. We're gonna finish this off with her then. Yeah, starting to think I should really grail Hakosai here to 90. She's been really helpful ever since I got her. But I guess with Santa Karna I should seriously think about it. And that's it. I'm officially out of servants who can participate in the event. We're close to the 50 we need to go in here, but I imagine the tower itself is going to be another 100 or 50 to 100 themselves, so I'll have to save that for next time. Well, next time I stream this. Immediately next, I think I'm going to do some more Somnium Files 2, but for now, thank you for watching, hope you had a good time, and I'll see you later.